Oh, that does it. I guess we're live now. Alright, guys. Another Easter egg for today. A little idea I came up with. The recipe for it is just literally 2 chords, or 3 chords. This chord, and this chord. And hello everyone, it is your guy, the Cozy Cabin Games dude, who is live today on this beautiful Monday evening. I'm a little bit sick. By a little bit, I mean I've been very sick this past weekend. Yeah, there we go. That's what we need. Yeah, I've been pretty dang sick this past weekend, so I'm feeling better enough today. So I think it's enough to, I feel well enough to do a stream. We'll see how long we go for. With a sick voice. Yeah, I know. It's terrible. It's terrible. We do the best we can though. Dude, I really like this idea, dude. I'm glad I'm recording these little song ideas for the beginning of streams as a little Easter egg, because it actually is like a nice record of this, so that when comes time to do some composition for the game, I have this to go back on. It's great. Oh man. Anyways, it's good to see you, Morgan. Always a pleasure to see you here. Oh man. Sorry, I need my tea. But yeah. Man, you're always on it, man. Always appreciate it. Anyways, today, agenda time. So, 2 main things I want to do for today. 2 simple things. I believe they should be simple. One, I want to keep working on the website, the Cozy Cabin Games thing. Like, this is actually legitimately, I forgot how fun it is to do some HTML, CSS. It's surprisingly really, like, I was like, oh, there's a lot of good features that are, we're so used to JavaScript stuff that we kind of forget. There's a lot of cool features they have. Like, they have 9-slice support, which is kind of crazy. So I'm like, all right. I see you, CSS standards. This is actually pretty sick. So there's that, and I also want to work on the actual game today. I want to do the numbers stuff. Yay, web dev! Yeah, as anything, we're gonna see some top tier Tumblr level web deving. Actually, there's some people who do some really good stuff on Tumblr. At least back in the day when I was a youngin'. I'm not even sure if they still allow the custom HTML stuff, but when I was a kid, I was like, that was my first foray into web deving of any sort. Oh, did I forget my phone? Did I leave my phone? Oh, I probably should get my phone. Yo, what's good, Az? Yeah, we're doing web deving today. What are you doing? Dumbo is crazy. We're doing some stuff. We're gonna do probably some web deving, and we're probably gonna do some game deving as well. So I probably should open up Unity Hub and let that bad boy load, because she takes a while to get up and running. And yeah, like for the first time, I actually have like an idea for what to do with the website, especially now that I have this kind of working within 640 by 480. I'm just going to make the website be targeted for that resolution, which means I can actually make assets in Sprite that are very specific for that resolution and make it look good. And oh my goodness, it's going to be crazy, dude. It's going to be crazy. You're going to see some peak Y2K deving, and then The other thing we're going to do today is our custom number system. We're not going to use Unity's TM Pro stuff for that. We're going to use our own sprite-based thing to do this. Even though I know there's a way to do it with TM Pro, but where's the fun in that? I'm going to make my own custom texture, text to sprite thing. Because why not? Why not? We've already done so much hand-rolled stuff for this game. Why stop here? I can't get over this like little warbly effect. I think that's like the coolest thing ever. Anyways, and that text is going to be needed for this because right now it's showing the grade of F, but you also want to show a score there. Ooh, actually, do we even need to do that? Because like, there's not that much real estate for score, unless we have it where this takes up more real estate on screen, so it's actually bigger than just hovering over, like, what if we make this much bigger and have it pop out more? Yeah, that might be the way we go. Because that way we can have some numbers that are actually legible from this distance. As opposed to, yeah. Draco, it's good to see you. Hey, what's up, yo boy? What's up, yo boy? When I think of Draco, also we should probably do the CD, shouldn't we? I don't know, do you guys have a preference for having music in the background, or do you just like having the chill fireplace going on? And of course, pardon me, I'm a little bit sick today. I'm a little sick boy today. In fact, I'm so sick, I had to take off from school today. I had to leave school early. That's right. That's how much of a sick little boy we are. I had to call my mom to pick me up. Nah. I was working from home, so luckily I don't have to do that. Thank you, Master Fi. I'm a gamer. What's up? What's up, gamer? Leo RL, big gamer energy. Let's go. Gamers rise up. I'm gonna say hello to gamers only in chat. Good evening to gamers only. So if you're not a gamer, I'm sorry, you don't get to have a good evening. All right. Just good evening to the gamers. The gamers. You like to play your own music? Okay, then maybe we'll just keep it chill like this. You just stumble upon peak, man. You stumble upon peak web deving and game deving. Yeah, we're gonna do something with this. We're using this checkpoint, so you should probably make some numbers, shouldn't we? And in fact, in A-Sprite, does this recognize A-Sprite as like a... I don't know if it recognizes A-Sprite actually as a... we're gonna do a stream a little bit different. I'm gonna be reclining in my chair. Usually I'm like a shrimp curled forward, but today we're gonna be like reclining back and just have the mic be next to me and be super... I guess the keyboard won't be as loud, but aside from that, we can give my back a little break. Yeah, assets, libraries, beautiful. Let me catch up in chat real quick. Hey, is Prionza here? Good catch, Morgan. I didn't see ya. Stumbled upon game and indie game development. Yep, and rogue web development. Morgan. That's such a good way of describing. Yeah, it's really rogue web. Have you heard of outsider art? Like, there's this whole concept of like outsider music and outsider art, or it's like art done by people not classically trained, and it's just sometimes like very cool, but oftentimes very weird and wacky. Yeah, I think that's what we're trying to achieve today. We're gonna be the outside web devers. That's what we're gonna be doing. We're just gonna say, hey man, HTML and CSS is kind of cool. What can you do with that? Oh man, the crisscross applesauce meta. How do you even employ the crisscross applesauce meta in this day and age? Oh yeah, I was looking for something, wasn't I? Yeah, I was. I was looking for something, but I forgot what exactly I was looking for. I was looking for an ACE file. Front ACE Sprite. Oh yeah, I was looking for the preview, game UI canvas. Yeah, level progress. Oh, you don't know to open this with ACE Sprite? Oh, you can't be doing this to me, man. Okay, we'll open it up here. That's okay. We can do some file navigation. That's not the end of the world. We go to assets, we go to UI, we go to this guy, bada bing bada boom. Yeah, we're gonna need to give this a little bit more breathing room. I think having this be oh no, we do have more breathing. This should be like, ooh. If we commit to having this be, okay, 1 second. There's some weird things afoot here. What's going on? Ah, there we go. That's the problem. We had this layer. So if we commit to this being 3 pixels wide, that's still not big enough to draw a 6. We need to have like that, I think. And then there's like the issue of adjustment. Yeah, we need to, because this is not going to be just a 1. We have to make this 1 3 pixels wide. At least. So you have to see how this adjusts for everything else. Yeah, I think that's fine. I might just make the scores not stupidly big and just keep it simple. Like keep the order of magnitude somewhere in the ballpark of like, the thousands. I think once you get past 4 digits, it's kind of hard to see how your score is affected. Thank you. That's very cool. I'm sorry, Waka Laka Ding Dong. Oh man, that's a great name. Look, we're looking at some ACE Sprite right now, Brother Grumpy Roach. Doesn't CRT have a bit higher res around? Yeah, but 640, when it's at high res, the text on the screen and the UI gets really small and I can't see it. Having it be low res at 640 by 480 just has all the UI in a very easy to view way. Like if I made this one, even right now ACE Sprite's like upscaled by 200%. If I made it like 100%, some of the elements would just disappear because they become smaller than pixels. And it just becomes really hard to read. Yo, hey, is that my boy Josh? What's going on, Josh? How we doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Oh, yeah. You can play EverQuest Classic UI in that bad boy. Yeah, I'm actually looking. There's a bunch of old classic games that would work super great on this setup. So I'm like, I'm considering maybe doing that. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah, I was going to Unity. That's what I was doing. And I was going to go to here because we're going to make a whole new thing. I'm not sure if it should go into the core dev kit or if it should go like an outer one. I don't know. Joe just got home from work. That's good to hear, man. Hope all is well. Hope your fighting game endeavors are going good. Your weeklies, your all that. Do you have a favorite C# language feature? Ooh, that's an interesting one. That's a very interesting one. Favorite C# Language feature. What are some specific C# things? There's cool things like the null coalescent operator, like that's just like this right here. That operator is very handy because it saves you having to type if. Oh my goodness, flubbing. Normally to do this line of code here, you'd do like, it would look like is equals null. Then you assign this. So like this gets condensed into this 2 lines, or 1 line actually. I just style it in 2 lines. That's a cool one. Spans are cool, and stack alloc is cool, but that's nothing. I don't really use that as much in the context of Unity. Reflection is cool, but I don't do it very often. Usually if I'm doing reflection, it's like I'm doing something really weird and maybe I shouldn't be doing that, but it's cool that it exists. I don't know. I can't think too much. There's also things I'm not sure are if they're C# specific or they're just general things that exist syntactically. I like how they deal with lambdas and stuff like that. On that CRT, Quam has classic UI. What's Quam? I got back from DreamHack Atlanta. Tournament was terrible, but had the homies in my GF with me, so it was a good time. That's good, man. Also, Sure was at DreamHack, and I got to meet them and give them. Hey, Sure, really? The boys at Sure? That's sick, dude. Are you getting in with them? By the way, guys, if you're not familiar, Shure is a microphone company, a kind of prolific one. I have one of their mics right here. This is a Shure microphone, a Beta 58. Is it a Beta 58? Yeah, it's a Beta 58A. Good microphones. Good microphones. You've probably seen them if you've seen podcasts. They're usually like the SM7Bs. Just Grovebox. I'm just using some classic Grovebox. Some good old classic Grovebox. What am I doing? Oh yeah, this. Yeah, I'm thinking about keeping this like an order of magnitude of just 4, I think, or maybe even less. All right, let's go into actual Unity and do some productivity stuff. I think I might just make this a general UI thing for now. No, that's the old logo for the game. We're not using that. Shout out to Shy for doing the concept art for that, but I don't know. I just want something a little different now. Let's make a new folder to try to keep things somewhat clean, I guess. What am I using? What am I using using Unity UI to do this? Screw that. Yeah, I'll just do it. Just do it my way. UI. Make dir. Sprite numbers. We'll just call it that. And then number display, I guess. .cs. And then I can just go into a writer and hopefully that just exists somewhere. Come on, buddy. Work with me, dog. There we go. Don't mess with me. I'm not crazy. Yes, there we go. Okay, that's assembly information. Oh, don't you dare do this to me. Okay, UI refresh for me. Alright, I'm going to check chat in a second. And we're going to just, before getting straight into this. Yeah, we're just going to open this bad boy. Let me catch up real quick. Thank you for sharing, Marco Draws. Oh, yeah. Guys, can we get like a shout out from Morgan? Just being on it with all the commands. It's great. You're like clockwork. I'm not convinced. I'm still not convinced that you're not just a bot. Let's see here. Who we got going on? Nice sleeper. Thank you, Jason. That's exactly what it is. Nah. We're just using Ubuntu. Hey, guys. What's up, Renee? Your great aunt worked at IBM? That's crazy, dude. Hacker noticed 4chan? I presume not. Definitely not a hacker. On the satellite program with Department of Defense, making the gold grid foils for spacecraft and other bits. That's crazy. Wait, was she like actually crafting the individual bits themselves? That's pretty nuts, dude. The US sent her like 40 allied countries to train there for space programs. That's crazy. Yeah, it's insane. Looking back during that, I'm not sure what area, 'cause I'm assuming like 60s or 70s or something. But I know around then they had like they had to manually create bits themselves, magnetized bit rings. No, not this. Transistor. Yeah, these joints. These bad boys, where they have like this matrix array of these. Yeah, look at this. These matrix arrays, and then they would have these coils at the intersections between the wires, and they'd be magnetized. And if it was if it was positive or negative, it indicated a 0 or a 1. And each one was like hand knitted. It is insane, dude. The amount of work they had to do. Like, that is absolutely insane. And yeah, she worked on that crazy stuff. I don't understand it. Yeah, that's pretty insane, dude. That's like next level. That's in the category of like greatness we'll never achieve again. I mean, maybe not great. I don't know. Like, there's maybe not greatness, because of course modern hardware and everything just surpasses that. But I don't know, that same like level of nitty grittiness. I don't know. A lot of very tedious work. Okay, what are we doing? Class, sprite, number, display, yeah. We're going to extend model behavior. And then what are you going to need? Honestly, you're going to get a transform with containers. Maybe you can make this like a child, I don't know. And internally you're going to have like a list of, I don't know, sprite render. No, not sprite renders, just mesh renderers. And oopsie. So we have this, and then on start, what are we gonna do? We're gonna do number. No, we're gonna do equals get component and children. Also, idea vim, go away. And it's supposed to be plural. Okay. And then I guess this should just be an array, shouldn't it? Because that's what this returns normally. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we have a container that has all the numbers. We have our mesh renderers. We assume they're going to be ordered correctly. That's kind of a weird thing I need to enforce at some point. So maybe runtime transform position enforcement. That's a thing that needs to happen. We'll make that a to-do for later. And we should also have like an enum, I think, of like the different styles of sprite sets we want to use. Number sprite set. And then we can have like a default one for starters. And that'll be good enough for us. And then we also have to have some kind of number. So there can be like a starting number we set here, or maybe better yet, something we set in runtime. We're assuming it's going to be an integer. I know you can probably make this you can make this a property and add behavior on the gets and sets, but I just prefer just making things explicitly a field and then adding explicit get and set functions. Then in this case it's going to be set. Okay. And then I guess there's also an initial number we can set, but I think in most cases we're going to be doing this in runtime, so I'm not going to be worried about that yet. And then finally, it's just a matter of anytime this is called, we need to update. So we're probably going to need to update state. Actually, no, this is going to be kind of imperative. We're not going to do that. Yeah, because we did that, we did... Yeah, well, actually, you know, we're just going to keep this like a full-on method. All right, let me catch up in chat real quick. My bad, guys. I prefer C++. Me too, buddy. Over one extra code repetitions. Yeah, repetitions. Yeah, there's a whole thing, dude. There's a whole thing with that. Thank you, Aniket. Grandma hung out with Johnny Cash back in the day. And other rockers doing speed, but it destroyed her body by 50. Yeah, imagine. That's crazy, dude. Still, it's kind of an insane legacy, man. It's kind of crazy how much connections you got going on, dude. It just reminds me of that rule of 6 where it's like... Was it 6 or 3? I think it was a rule where you're no more than 6 degrees of separation from any other person on this world. I think that was the thing that was mentioned. Or there's like some Veritasum video about it. Or at most, you're only 6 degrees away from somebody else. Got an exam in 2 days. Wish me luck. Good luck. I'm typical N. You got this, man. She's being that crazy. It's just Java. That's all it is. It's just some Java. And of course, I thought this was going to be simpler than it actually is, because now I'm realizing that this whole value thing is going to be very weird. Because given an arbitrary number, we want to display it on this like set number of display. These, you can think about it like a digital display where you have like maybe rows of a collection of 5 numbers, let's say, or even 2 numbers, right? And given an integer, you display it. So if they give you like the number 20, you set the number 2 here and the number 0 here. But if they give you a number of 100, that's too big and that's going to be a problem. So we have to cover overflows, and we have to throw in those situations. That's the main thing. And then there's also the issue of negatives, because I haven't actually considered doing that. And then underflows. Because if it's a negative value, it's like, all right, I don't even know. Like, that's just going to be error. Like, the way we're doing this display, it's not meant to be super adaptable. It's just meant to display the specific thing. So I guess I could do a thing where it's like, hey, if you have -1, for example, it's not that crazy to display that. You know, you just, instead of doing 0, 1, you do like a negative and then a 1 or whatever. But I think for our purposes, we don't need to worry about negatives. I don't think. You know what? If I'm going to write this whole thing, we might as well make it as powerful as we can. Negative value rep. I'm like a 58th cousin of Princess Diana. That's crazy. Out that way, yeah. She was killed. She wrote about her breaks being cut a few days before they were cut. Pretty tragic case of the crown killing her. Oh, you're talking about Princess Diana? Yeah, I know it's a tragedy. I just don't actually I never looked into the actual specifics of it. Hack the planet? Yeah, dude. Planet. Infinite food. All right, planet. We're going to execute this line of code and world hunger solved. Easy. Heck, why stop at the planet? Why not work in the solar system? You know, at the solar system level. Mars. Have a lot of oil. See, that's how we get to Mars. If NASA discovered, hey, dude, there's like a bit, like there's the core of Mars is not solid. It's just oil. It's just fossil fuel. And then what's something else precious? I don't know, diamonds or whatever. It's just oil and diamonds. It's the weirdest soup ever. All of a sudden, dude. There's gonna be way more funding for NASA or SpaceX, and we'll be getting to Mars. That's for sure. I can tell you that much, man. And John Quincy Adams, like John Adams, like the one of the second president? Was he the second president? Gosh, I need to study my world history, or my U.S. history. That's rad, Benny. If you look up, the closer you look, the dirtier it gets. Yeah, there's a lot of things though in life that's like that, right? Like any events, and like most big events, you know, deaths or assassinations that are very public. It's like, oh, everyone knows there's probably something much more going on here. Prefer C++, but why are you coding it? Choose Java. I mean, Sarthak, it's very different what you're talking about. Because when you talk about game dev, it really boils down to two different categories, two different levels. You're either working at the engine level, or you're either working at like application logic or scripting level within an engine. Two different things. For this case, I'm using C Unity, which already has its own prescriptive scripting language, C# that we use. If I was working on my own engine, I could be using C++ or Rust or Zig or whatever thing I'd want to use. Though if you're not doing anything that crazy, you can also still use C# for an engine. It's just that you probably can't do too complex or too performance demanding tasks there. Because, you know, you're going to be wrestling with the garbage collector. I'm sure there's ways around it too. But diamonds aren't valuable anymore due to the grown diamonds. Yeah, that's the thing. I chose diamonds because that's what I grew up thinking as valuable. I'm not sure what else is valuable nowadays. besides like a G. Hey, the core of Mars, there's oil and then GPUs. Like we at NASA don't know why there's a bunch of 4080s in the core of Mars. We don't know how they got there. For whatever reason though, there's just a bunch of CPU or GPUs there. We have no idea how they ended up there. Oh, dude. That just reminds me of that guy who used motor oil as a coolant for his PC. Like he just dumped his PC inside of motor oil and just used that for thermal cooling. And surprisingly, it actually kind of worked pretty well. Oh man. Okay. Digit count. Or let's say display count. So we use the terminology display count, which would be equal to, no, not number. Yeah, renders. I should really just change them to display or something. Oh, length, yeah. And what's next? We have to find out, given number, we need to find out how many digits, how many decimal places this is. Oh my goodness. I feel like this is going to be super elementary math, and I'm going to be struggling with this for a second. Oh my goodness. So we have a number. Like, how do you... 50 H1s on the moon, H100s on the moon. That would actually be more valuable than finding coal or oil on another planet besides the scientific ramifications of course. Yeah, that'd be kind of horrifying. It's like, okay, how did these 5080s end up there? Like, we're really scared. Like, did some alien planet, like, did aliens exist? But like, were they like freeloaders where they just come to Earth to steal our gaming equipment? And did they just terraform Mars into just the world's biggest, oil-cooled gaming setup? Like, so many different implications of that. Assemblies when? I don't know, man. I'd like to do that. What's the stream schedule? What time you stream? It's very sporadic, but I'm working. Hey, let's go to the website. Let's go to the website, quote unquote, the local host website, not the actual website that's currently hosted. Usually evenings, Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays, and sometimes Saturdays, but never Sundays. Last week was a little bit weird because I had to shift it over. I did Tuesday and Thursday instead, just due to reasons. Dude, am I actually dumb? I'm like drawing a blank of how do you get the number of places for this? Like, there's got to be a math, like an easy formalized equation for getting the digit counts for a number. Just give it an integer. But for whatever reason, the ALU in my brain ain't working. All right, we're just gonna Google. We're just gonna Google how to get digit places or decimal places. That's specifically what I'm looking for. No, Python, easy way to find. Are they gonna import a package? NumPy or something like that. How do you get this expression? Oh, they have a dot decimal thing. Okay, do I have to... I wouldn't think this would be a language specific thing, but I guess maybe it is. No, it's just math. Because I don't want to do... Like, I know you can divide by, like, 10 and then 100 and whatnot, and then use that to determine. But, like, it feels dumb to iterate like that. But is that just really what you do? Oh, so this is what I was asking. Decimal places with integer operators. What are you trying to do? Math clamp. I guess you could do math clamp and then I don't know. Am I gonna I have a dumb idea, but I feel like it's dumb to do it this way. But at the same time, I'm not aware of like we just do, I don't know. Or I guess this should just be we could just do a infinite for loop and then break out. Oh my goodness. So it's like what? So we divide this by like 10, right? This arbitrary number. Let's just walk through this. So we're looking for a conditional where digit count, no. Let's just walk through a simple case. Like we're not gonna even do the iteration. Let's say we're just checking for like the ones place. So we divide this by 10. Oh my goodness. And the value is like greater than 0. No, that would not do the thing. Oh my goodness. Dude, you could do mod for 10 and that'll give you the num ones place, but that's not. Would that even work with? Oh my goodness. You know what? What if we just do this binary, dude? What if we just do binary? What if we just do a mask? All right, let me check the Discord 1 second. Why do we choose to display decimals to the user? Why don't we just use binary? Keep it simple, man. Make the players learn binary. Also, thank you guys for joining the Discord. Ball Buster 3000. That's a crazy name, man. Welcome. Hello. I hope my name is okay for the server. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's a bit. Here we go. Yeah, welcome to the Discord, man. Also, thank you, Morgan, for getting on that. I think you should set up a bot or something to make things like this a bit easier. Like customization stuff. Oh, man. We can do X floor and then cast a string or something. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, like you're. Oh my goodness, that's actually the easiest probably way to do it. It's just like cast it to a string and then get the individual. That'd be the. Oh, that feels so dumb, but at the same time, it's like. Oh my goodness, you're actually so right. Yeah, the C# rate takes care of it. Oh my goodness. You can just do number to string and then we can just go through the indices. Cause then we can just do like, oh my goodness. Why am I even trying to do it mathematically? We just do this. Oh man, that's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, cause look at this, it's gonna be so easy. I can just do content.count or length, and now we have their digit count, and then we could do, our throws. Or maybe not throws, we can just do a search or something. Thank you. I'm sorry, I read that. I don't remember who said this. Hugh90R. Thank you. That's like literally the easiest thing. I was like about to go through this rabbit hole, like, because I've done this before in GameMaker. Like I remember doing this in GameMaker and GML and having to go through this like a number of times, and each time I'm like, I'm like, all right, how do you just like do this programmatic? And I was like, just strings, man. Just strings. Oh, dude, shout outs. Big brain time. Optimization. Yeah, it's probably not the most optimal thing, but whatever. You can do a recursive function instead of that for. Yeah, I'm liking the string. The string option just feels like so less work. It's probably doing something gross in the back end, but it's okay. Could someone help me? Info comp, you're looking for a job. I can't really provide much help in that category outside of like, I don't know, maybe I really don't know what I can offer as far as help for that kind of help is concerned, outside of, I don't know, trying temp agencies and whatnot, and then, you know, catering your resume for whatever position. But outside of that, display count is greater than or equal to content digit count. Yeah, we love asserts. Asserts are great. Yeah, and there's also just ways of managing the job, because a job applications is really it's a lot, you know, especially if you're applying to a bunch of places. Like, I know even when I graduated, it was like the average was, you know, around 300 or something applications until someone got a job, or 600 applications until someone got a job. So it was rough even back then. Like, the most practical things is having an Excel sheet and keeping track of which jobs you applied to with a link and whether or not you actually applied or not, and then the date you applied and the version of your resume you use, and then have a 10-day follow-up checkbox where if they don't respond within 10 days, shoot another email, have another checkbox to highlight if you've done that or not. Just to manage what you've done and haven't done and all that kind of stuff. But beyond that, yeah, that's the most I can do, man. I know I said on previous streams I don't want to make this into a full-time job or anything, but I remember when the first company I made back in college, the dream was just to have, like, to make a studio where I can just, like, that studio I made was basically like a little, like, it was a shell company I was the owner of. Not a shell company, it was a real company. We made stuff. But it was kind of this machine to alley-oop all my friends into getting jobs. Like, I don't, if Josh is still here, is he here? I know he was part of that too when we were the first company I made. And, like, it was all the people who worked with me in that company. Like, the company did not make a profit at all. We barely had enough for a can of beans. But boy howdy did it at least add something to their resumes. And then since I was the CEO of that company, they would put me as a reference, and then they would call me. And I'd be like, yeah, dude. Like, I remember with my boy, he was like SpaceX, he was like in an interview for that, and they called me, and I was like, yeah, dude, this Josh, he's like the greatest audio designer. He was so in there with the project. Like, he was managing the audio team super well. The audio team of like one, maybe two, including me, but or like, you know, the craziest thing is I had to get like someone clearance for a company, a government job, and that was pretty nuts. I was like, oh my goodness, you guys are flying and doing something crazy. But yeah, low-key, I kind of be able to, if I decide to monetize this, or if I make profit on this game, I'd like to do something where, like, I have an internship or like some junior position jobs, stuff that's like very entry level, because that's like the job market that's kind of died recently, and actually have it be paid so that people can learn and get that experience to put on their resumes and stuff like that. I'd almost feel tempted to do that, like, currently, but the thing is, I feel weird about having someone work on a project not paid, in an unpaid capacity. Did that a lot back in the day, but I really don't want to do that. Going to sleep right now. Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. I should really add a schedule command to Nightbot. I'll load the code base using them early returns. Using a search, actually burn down the program with... Is it like burn down the program when condition fails? Like, so yeah, I mean, it's in the name. It's saying, hey, this needs to be true at this point in time, and if not, I'm going to throw a fit. Because if we allow this search to go forward, the application is going to enter a weird error state, and if it doesn't throw an exception, it's in this weird invalid state, which is wrong, and it's failing silently, or it throws an exception. Either way, it's something that's bad, and a search say, hey, something critically has gone wrong here. We should address it. You need to be aware of this issue. So it's a way of like authoritatively defining what is acceptable and what's not acceptable and preventing error. Why aren't you using AI to code? Because I enjoy coding and I enjoy actually solving problems. Though I guess the string thing in chat, that was like, I mean, that's not AI though. That was human intelligence. That was real meat intelligence, meat learning, traditional learning. Underflows. What's underflows again? It's if the display count is less than digit count. Underflows. Yeah, we have to make sure that if it's negative, that there's still enough space. But this only applies if number is less than 0. So we cover for this case. Where digit count plus 1. So that's the number for the digits, and then we also have to have an extra space for the negative sign, and then we do the thing here. Oh, we also have to do some stuff, don't we? Yeah, we do. Because we need to load this resource from somewhere, so we need to have like a private string resources. This honestly should be const. Is this proper syntax? Come on. I know you want to be proper syntax. I forgot how you do this. Does it require a new operator per strings? Oh, do I have to explicitly say the length of it? No. Oh my goodness, I'm forgetting syntax already, dude. And I don't think it's due to const, that const requirement either. Oh no, it literally is due to the const requirement. Okay, so we can't make it a const. We can make it a static read only, which is effectively kind of like a const. It's just not known at compile time, but that's okay. We can live with that. And I don't know are we going to use an atlas for this, or do you want to use textures? These are going to be prefixes. I think we're going to just load numbers with prefix. Oh, I kind of want to use an atlas actually. Yeah, I might just make a shader for this and have like a texture atlas, and then use the number to offset it correctly. Yeah, that might be the way to go about it. Okay, once this is done, we iterate through content where we get the character. Now, yeah, because I think what we might do is actually have this be a card. Actually, it might be work better as a card, because then we can append it to a string and then use that for a lookup. So we can have, we have this default thing, and then we can have like a private function that returns you a texture 2D. Yeah, maybe it might be better to not have a text sprite atlas and just export this out. Oh, my phone is here. And then we just do... We have to have another thing. I don't know. Yeah, because I have to do a switch statement for the selected. Or this could just be the index into it. Yeah. Number texture. Yeah. That works good for me. All right, let me catch up in chat. My bad, guys. Getting a little lost here. Sorry for bad English. No, you're good, Mateo. You're doing good, man. If you use AI to code, you're using code to code, so you watch your program not working twice when it builds itself wrong, and now it's more work to fix because the computer didn't make it organize. Okay, that's definitely a good take, if I understand it correctly. Above the one you just fixed. Oh no, I need to go fix that. Read the chat, I implore. I'm sorry. I'll be present on Wednesday. Okay, I'll see you there, Mateo. Hey man, what are you making? I'm making a digit thing for the game. I'm making like a number display in the game UI. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Did I close Unity? Okay, no. Exit prefab mode. Yes. So in the game, when you go play in the game, oh, there's compile errors. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I've done wrong. Come on, load up, buddy. Everyone in the chat. It's okay. What, Stannis? Yeah. No, sadly, we're not using the peak operating system, and we're not using the peak compiler, the Holy C compiler. It's all right. I feel like one day we're gonna get there. Anyways, so yeah, when you go to the level, or a door that takes you to a level, it has a little display that shows you like your ranking, like a score for it. In this case, I did bad, but we also want to have a number displayed in the bottom, and I want to use a sprite set to do that instead of using TM Pro or any of that stuff. I know you can do like insert images with TM Pro using sprite images, but I just kind of want to do it myself. So that's what we're implementing right now, is the ability to have, given a sprite set, have the correct digits be rendered. I'm out of tea, so now we have to switch to my sippy cup, my water sippy cup. But that's what we're working on right now. Maybe not the most exciting thing. Maybe I might take a break to do some website stuff, because I think there's actually a lot of value in getting that done. Did. Oh my goodness. I love this keyboard. But sometimes it do trip me up a little bit. I forgot. What is this called? Number sprite set. Did I have this set anywhere else? No, I don't. And then we can just do that. Beautiful. And we just go from there. The streets talking saying you're affiliated with Is that true, my brother? Goblin. Hey, because the streets talking saying you are affiliated with Goblin. Who's Goblin? The only thing we're related to that, I can say I'm related, like maybe, is there's a guy, a Smash Brother player named Goblin. He was part of my, he was part of like the Smash Nights Club, he used to go to tournaments there, but like, that's the closest thing I think about. But Goblin, no. Yellow i3, that's otherworldly, yeah. Well, that's the beauty of i3, you can customize it. You can make it yours. You can make it beautiful. So we get resources and we get texture given that. So we do, what do? Return resources.load texture 2D. And then we get resources. And then we append C to it. And that should just work. And then here, given value, we can do the following. We can do renderers .i, because they should be similar index. Get texture. And then pass in value, and that should just work, man. Okay, one sec. Not quite. Can I just do material dot main texture? Yeah, that would work. And that's how we do this, and that should just theoretically just work, I believe. Believing that is one thing. Actually seeing it work is going to be a different thing. However, we need to have sprites, don't we? So let's go make our numbers. Let's go make our numbers for this. And I think we committed to, what was the size here? It's like 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 by 5. So we'll do an 8 by 8 texture, and then, gosh, I should really make this a sprite atlas. I should re-implement this to be a sprite atlas, but we'll deal with that later. That's not the end of the world. Yeah, and then we just do our numbers from 1 to 3. So 1, 2, 3. Maybe I should just actually make them size correctly, but yeah, I'm gonna just do that. Width is 3, height is 5. We'll let Unity deal with the consequences of non-power of 2 scaling. That's not my problem. That's a Unity problem. We'll deal with that later. And then we just copy and paste this bad boy. It's gonna be chill. I think it might be a good opportunity to catch up a chat. So let me just do that real quick. What's going on, guys? What's up, Justin Winray? Finally, interesting stream. Thank you, DM. I guarantee Goblin is decent. Oh, Joshua, I can't believe it. You got me. I mean, I'm not sure if he said that, but damn. I'm kind of a simpleton, dude. Is this Lua? No, it's C sharp and occasionally HLSL. I don't think we're actually going to do any shaders to this stream. That's kind of tragic. I really enjoy doing shaders. I could just do shaders all day, every day, and I'd be the most content person ever. Ah, man. But it is what it is. At last. We're not allowed to do Sage shaders every day, all day. I'm super I had to fight the urge so hard to make this website just be a canvas element and just do everything in HLS or in WebGL. You do not understand how hard I had to fight the element, the desire to do that. It was a very strong desire. It was either do that or use my game engine, my personal one, and then compile it with Inscript to WASM and do it that way. Because I need to do that anyways for this game engine. I need to figure that out at some point. I already have Inscript built and everything, but or just keep using my TypeScript library, which basically lets me pretend, but that doesn't let me do cool shader stuff. It was a really big battle I had to fight. But I don't know, there's something actually very nice about being forced to just use HTML and CSS. It's actually pretty fine. Okay, this is a predicament we're going to be facing. How do we do the 7? How do we style it? Does that feel like a 7? It doesn't feel like a 7. That doesn't feel like a 7. This kind of violates the straight lines we had going on here too. Okay, we're just going to make a big L, and that's a 7. We're just going to live with that. And make an 8. This reminds me when I went in college for computer logic and architecture class. We had to design the schematic for a 9-segment display, and I'm like, oh my goodness, we had to use Carnot maps. We had to use good old Carnot maps to design it. It was very sick. It made me really appreciate, hey, the power of logic gates. I mean, I know it's the foundations of everything, but it's very different when you get to see it in an actual direct use case. You know what I'm saying? It's very cool. And then the minus sign will be like this. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna export this as not a GIF, but as a PNG. We're saving this as a PNG. We're going to be naming this... what did I name it here in the code? Someone remember this? Numbers dash default dash. And then we're going to save this at the location of sprite numbers. Make another one called resources, and then save that there. Are you gonna save as a... Yes, that's exactly what I want. Agree. And now if we go into Unity, oh, joyous day. We should have everything structured. Hello, sir. Good to see you, Suketu. The L is the best option for the 7. I agree, glorious content. Everything else looks like a question mark without a period, and it's disgusting. Yeah. We're in agreement with that. I made that and it just felt wrong and weird and just icky. So we shan't do that. Oh no. Everything's off by what? Oh, because I made 0 the first. Oh, I'm a fool. I made 0 the first index. I should have made it the last index. That's an easy fix though. Let's try this again. Export as yes. Thank you. So go back to Unity. And now the proper numbers are being loaded. And I just need to rename this guy to 0. And then rename this one to dash. Which may not be the most intuitive thing, but it will make sense. And then we have to set this to be to have the default pixel sprite preset applied to it. Beautiful. Apply. And it should look crispy now. Beautiful. You see that? Fantastic. And I think for debugging purposes, we are going to have to set an initial number or something. Or maybe on start, we can just say, hey, I don't know, how do you want to go about this? Because I was going to just do, every time we call set number, it'll force this update. But I almost kind of want to pull this every single frame and be like, hey, if the number changes, then we do the change. If not, then you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm putting down? I guess for testing purposes, we can do this. And then we can have a public number. Also, someone mentioned there's a misspelling mistake somewhere in default. Oh, goody. Okay, that went away. Nope. Set test number. Cool. So this should validate it. And I guess we can like try to be a little performant by being like, if it's different, but who cares? This is negligible. This is absolutely negligible. So, yes. I shan't entertain this problem. And now we have the fun task of going into Unity and actually setting this stuff. So, I suppose we could simply just use this UI asset and then go from here. Yes, this sounds correct to me. Okay, let's move this bad boy up so it looks different. We're gonna make another empty object there, and then a digit here, and then we're gonna add number display there. Oh, beautiful, joyous day. And then we should set our transform to be this, and our number to be like, I don't know, 100. No, 1, 2, 3. Let's just keep it simple, and we're gonna add like 3 digits here. And this is the edge case we're gonna have to deal with, which is ordering does matter, so we might get things in the wrong way. So it might be good to have a compile runtime warning for this. We're gonna find out though, we're gonna just find out. Electrical engineer here. Is this like Java in some sense? Yeah, it's C#, it's Microsoft Java. That's what C# essentially is. Come on. Hey, it just works. It just works. Ladies and gentlemen. It just works. Todd Howard. says it just works and it doesn't work. But Cozy Cabin Games says it just works and it just works. First try, baby. First try. No help at all. Totally didn't get that. That string idea just came from me, from inspiration. Totally not from chat. Totally not from chat. Okay, for real though. So let's just stress test this now. Let's stress test this. So let's see what happens if we do like a value of 1. We didn't account for that. Oh, whoopsie. I accidentally went to here. I did not mean to do that. That was not my intention, my dear darling. So we go here and we see it's 1, 2, 3. Cool. We leave this. We go into level 1 and go back to this door, if I can find it. Transition door. And we go to... I'm sorry, where... Oh, it's disabled. Okay, we go here. We go to digits. Let's change this to 1 and see what happens. Let's just see what happens. It's going to exception. It's going to exception. It's going to exception. And I'm seeing an assertion failed. Yeah. Because it's going to iterate outside of the index because a value of 1 is going to be, we have 3 elements displays, but we only have the 1 number in this content. So when we iterate based off the index of this, we're going to try getting a number that doesn't... We're going to be outside. But actually, it's good because our assertion is actually catching this. Like, I don't think we're getting an... Are we getting an index out of bounds exception? No, we aren't, because our assertion, our beautiful, darling... No, that's a different assertion. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not smart. I'm not smart. I'm a failure. I'm a bad game developer. The assertion's for something else. Okay, it's just not doing the thing, which is fine. That's no, okay. So we're just gonna keep playing around with this. Let's see how it handles negative numbers. So if we do negative 24, and we go in here, what happens when I go back? Okay, so the negative is working. The negative value is working. So it's just in the scenarios where there's less, when the value is less than that, we have to pad it, which is easy. Like I think there's a left pad for C#. There's got to be something like that in C#, or if not, it's not the end of the world to implement that. And that's not hard to do. But hey, we got it. It's working. All right, let me catch up in chat real quick. 1 second, guys. I'm currently writing an OS in C and i386 assembly from scratch. That's pretty nuts. I know 86, like x86 and that sort of thing. I don't know about what's i386. Web dev. Oh, what's up? What's good, boy? My boy Terrell. Yeah, the negative one works. Uses text mode to display windows. 1 video buffer with 2 pages. Wow. Like 2 memory pages? A number to string conversion? Yeah, we've done that. We're doing we already do it. C# just does that for us. We're using a string to texture conversion. Making a font for the UI since it's easier than rendering composite mode. Hey. Is there early x86 basically from the 8088? Okay, cool. That's good to know. That's pretty sick, dude. That's some chat stuff. Is there a particular ideology informing your design decisions for an OS? Is it just like something for fun, or is there like for me with my engine, there's a particular there's a particular vision I have for it that's driving the work of my engine project. Usually x actually refers to x86-64 nowadays. Yeah, that's true. i3-86 was a little before x86. 86 has more BIMs, more instructions. Yeah. Well, it's also like, to my understanding, it's like gets more and more because like there's the different eras of the families for the x86 instruction set. Like you have like AVX and AVX 512 nowadays and all that business. Or you just kind of turn your GPU into a little... I'm sorry, what's going on here? Why is this showing unused? We're clearly using it. Oh, we're using it from this... Oh. You know what? Why am I even doing this? That's a redundant step. We could just assume this is going to be the parent. Let's just do that. Just keep it simple. Don't overthink it. YouTube nerds typed me on this one. I'm glad, man. I know I say I hate having the algorithm mold me, but it's... Oh, this is supposed to be no. That's the one that person mentioned. There you go. I fixed... Wait. That's a keyword. That's a keyword. So we have to use that. Okay. The @ symbol. Also, why is this showing unused? We're clearly using the... I'm sorry, what? Oh, we're not indexing into this. We should be indexing into this. Because these should be, like, in parity with one another. Oh, that's not good. I should probably do that. Yeah, I should probably do that, actually. So now have this just be, I don't know, int... sprite set. Cast to int, and then we instead just cast this. Yeah, we just cast, instead of returning a string, we just index into this array. And I'm sorry, what are you called? Resources. Oh, it should be prepended with S as well. That's why. I mean, this can go bad in a lot of different ways, but it's okay. I think it should be fine. We'll deal with bugs later. What's an application without a few bugs? That's what keeps it interesting and fun. Okay, cool. So now we just have to do the number padding thing. You swear you did everything right, but you didn't. Code in a nutshell. Yep, honestly. In JetBrains, have you tried other editors, Z or etc.? I haven't. Like, is there any other editors comparable to JetBrains products, like outside of Microsoft Visual Studio? If there is, I would be willing to give it a try just to see if the grass is greener. But I mean, outside of this, the only thing I use is like Vim for the for this peak web designing. But outside of that, yeah, I'm just using a JetBrains guy. It does look nifty. I actually right now I'm not using the PyCom compositor because like it causes my PC to overheat. Probably because I haven't I haven't replaced the thermal paste in a little hot minute. I don't even want to say, but I think it's probably part of the problem. There's also a good amount of dust in there. The compressed air just doesn't get it out. I need to just get rid of it. I have to take it out at some point. But yeah, no, PyCom looks so pretty. I'm gonna run PyCom real quick, just so you can see how it looks. And it's like, oh my goodness, so pretty, so pretty. If I move it to the side so you can actually see with the background, it's like, oh my goodness, so pretty, so nice. But I'd like my stream to not crash. I don't want to have a hard shut off like last time. I don't want to deal with that. So we keep it safe for now. Yeah, we have to do the runtime position enforcement thing. Honestly, like, this is super easy to do. This is just iterating on the renderers, and then we get current maybe -1, and all we do is get like vector 3. Honestly, we just need the x float current. Oh, but they're gonna be children of each other, so the coordinate system is fine. Yeah, the coordinate system is fine. Yeah, we can use a local position, so that's gonna be good. Renders I dot transform dot x, and then I'm sorry, what? Oh, that's just transform. I have to get local position. There we go. And then we use I plus 1, and then if. So we have to make sure that the next one is going to have a greater local x position than the current one. Otherwise, that means that the ordering is kind of messed up, so it's not going to render correctly. So if current is less than next, we just do issue a warning, I guess, or maybe even just an error, because that's kind of worth documenting. I should really make my own logger. We'll do that eventually. Correctly displayed integer may be incorrect. So not a hard exception, it'll still do the thing, but it's just gonna say, hey, buddy, this is probably not what you want. Cool. I think this should work. So now we should try this out. I remember you. I subscribed to your channel a few months ago. Oh, really? Thank you, Mavros Bodyguard. I appreciate that. For free or community. Yeah, the Writer is a free version as long as you're not using it for commercial reasons. But I mean, the product is valuable enough to me, so I just purchased it. Syntax highlighting Git control and .NET tools. If I know. From custom NeoVim set up to Z. The LSP kept breaking mid sessions and got burned out using Z and Vim. Oh, really? Has great connection to Unity and Unreal if that's what you're using it for. I actually don't really use the integrations that I probably should. I use the editor, the debugging stuff, but let me check this out. I mean, I've been using Writer for years, but let's check it out. You said Z, right? No, not Z. Z. Okay. What do you have in store for me? The editor for what's next. For high performance collaborative humans and AI. Ugh, gross, nasty, I hate AI. Okay, let's just. What's this video you got for me?
Hey, I'm Nathan.
No. Shh, I don't want to hear your voice. Get out of here. No, I don't want to full screen it. Get out. Get out of my browser. Okay, we're not going to do that. Testimonials. It just works. That just works. Didn't we just say that a while ago? Oh, is it open source? Oh, that is kind of nice, though. That is quite attractive. I always feel a little bit weary of closed source things. Actually, I feel weary of everything. Closed source, open source. Okay, maybe I'll give it a try one day. Yeah, ew, brother, ew, AI, ew. Other than the UI being clean, it has a great connection to Unity Unreal. Oh, yeah, that's what you mentioned. Okay. Yeah, I don't, because I really don't use, like, all the stuff I see here in Writer, I don't use this stuff usually. And most of them doing C stuff, like C or C++ things, and using C-Lion, then there's a bit more I use there, but usually it'll be separate windows, not this clutter in the UI. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Okay, so we have our text editor, or text displaying largely working. Oh yeah, the last thing we want to do is have this pad the remainder. So if it's like 1 or something, or 100, we should have the remaining zeros. So we have a digital account, we have a content. There's got to be a string formatting thing. I know there's got to be a string formatting thing. I think we should do it at the string level. Let's see. C#, string, padding, left pad. Pad left, yeah. Yeah, this is what killed the internet, right? There's that npm package for left padding. Yeah, so it's just pad left, okay. So we have... And what do we pad? We pad, there should be an overload, I'm assuming, for the character you want to pad it with, which is in our case is 0. Oh, we have to pad things a little bit differently, because if it's negative... Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Okay. Maybe we're not going to enforce 0, because I'm realizing there's this weird case where if it's a negative, but it's still smaller than the desired, then like it'll be weird to pad extra zeros and then the negative. I need to think about this a little bit more. What are we doing? Doing some game deving. I'm getting this number display to work. And so far, it largely does work. There's just extra edge cases I want to cover to make it even better. You know what? We should have a thing where if it's a blank, we just make it... Yeah, the numbers displayed correctly. No, I concede my jump. I'm debating reworking fog to the way it was before instead of doing a screen space thing, because there's some controls over fog that I just can't get with this post-processing method. Like before, I can make the things like the dirty stains pop out from the fog, and now I can't do that. Oh my goodness, so much complexity, so much back and forthing of null terminate. Do not do, just an intrusive thought, do not.
Thank you, Mr. Antisocial. That sounds like a great idea. Let's do that. Let's go make an unsafe block in C#, and let's just do some gnarly things in there. Let's make our application hard crash. That sounds like a swell idea. All right, gang, are you ready for this? Let's make our application hard crash. Golly me.
Oh man, it's fun doing unsafe stuff until like your application hard crashes, and then it's just a bad time. Falls gracefully. How does -123 look? It won't look. It would error. I mean, the use cases where you're making this for is actually very constrained, so I don't think I ever have to really show negatives, but the bigger cases when we do our own sprite-based texture renderer instead of using TM Pro or whatnot, that's going to be the more obscene thing to deal with. Because it's going to be like this, but on steroids, but maybe not as crazy. I don't know. Because for that, we have the luxury of being like, hey, if there's not enough characters for what we want to render, or maybe we don't. Maybe we do like a flywheel. Not flywheel. I forgot what that object-oriented term was. In fact, let me consult the book. Let us consult the book, ladies and gentlemen. The design patterns. Let's find this data structure. Where is that data structure? Let's go to the index. Let us go to the contents. Let's see here. Flyweight. That is at 195. Golly gee. 195. Egads, there she is. The flyweight structure. Used for, actually, that's exactly the use case. It's for text. It's literally for rendering characters on a screen without having to obscene. It's basically like an object pooling kind of system. Wow, we consulted da book. We get to use a data structure from this. Oh man. It is fun to do unsafe until it's production code and will be reviewed 29th of July 1995. Yeah, that sounds like a great time. The book is in pretty good condition. Yeah, it's like that because I rarely use it. I think most of the damage is from Amazon delivering it. Like I've read it and I'm like, all right, there's cool, some cool structures here that I've used for work and stuff. It's nice to know there's words for this kind of thing, and I don't know. There's just like a weird thing where like maybe if you're not aware of this stuff, then yeah, it's a lot more valuable. But I think like once you get to a certain level of comfortableness with object oriented, like these kind of patterns just emerge. Unless you're doing some really weird stuff. Like I remember for work we had like this problem that required this really kind of nasty generic thing. If I could find it. Where's the... I know I had the browser here. Where's the browser? Oh, it's here. Yeah, so the data structure is called a curiously recursive template. Like that's a great name. The curiously recursive template pattern. That you're in for a lot of fun when you do that. And it solved the problem, but I'm like, at what cost though? Like at what cost? I mean, it's kind of okay, and it's kind of a hot take. It's kind of a hot take. And maybe I'm probably wrong, but in my mind, I'm like, geez, as you work in a code base for years, things get really unwieldy, and the more complexity you add in terms of these abstract structures, the more it makes me not want to deal with it. Like, the more I'm like, I just wish this functionality was not this multi-dimensional thing, and was instead just this one single unit that implemented it. And sure, if there's some duplicate logic, whatever, it sucks, but we'll deal with it, because at least like everything I need to see about the context is there. It doesn't require the structural / industry knowledge of like, hey, we have this crazy structure to make it really reusable. And it's like, oh, I feel really disempowered to do anything with this, because now there's like this burden of knowledge that I either pay the tax to like try to load it into my memory state and deal with it, or, you know, I just try to nudge it into what I want it to do without having the full knowledge, and then that may or may not work. How long have you been coding for? Yeah, 15 years. Yeah, Morgan's got me. I'm on the first year. Yeah, it starts, that 15 years started with 1 year of me just trying to script something. ++ var is a pseudo optimization. It's only different in priority, but doesn't make your code aesthetic. Yeah, I'm so used to I++ instead of ++I, even though to my understanding they do the same thing. I mean, they don't actually do the same thing, but in the context of a for loop, it's not gonna affect results. Going to be dropped for everyone in the future, and we're literally getting an advantage of talking with the person who made this. Well, that's the hope. Psychology. How to make a test. C#++. Too much codes. Python print hello world. Well, Python has the issue of like, if you're going to do anything architecturally complex, the lack of statically typed typing just introduces a whole class of bugs that you can encounter. That's if you're going to do anything, you know, complex architecturally speaking. If you're doing like a single script thing, then that's a different thing. That's most of that complexity is taken care of within the libraries you're working in. I mean, I know you can like use like Pygame to make games and stuff like that, but I don't know. I just have been burned by dynamically typed languages. All right, we're gonna commit our progress because I think this is good progress. Oopsie. I'm going to use the bathroom, and then I think we're going to do some web deving today. Works. Parentheses, kinda. And that's going to go into the Discord. Beautiful. Did I do anything in the dev kit today? No changes to the dev kit. Beautiful. Alright, we're gonna chill here. We're gonna chill right here. I really want to have like seats. Like, I don't know, there's something just nice about having chairs in the world where the player can just sit down and just chill. Like a bench or something. Like, it'd be cool if you sit down and you recover health or HP slowly or something. I don't know. I want to make a world where, yeah, you can speedrun and you can do the cool stuff and whatever, but if you want to take a beat to just chill and hang out, you could just do that. Especially in the lobby area. Yeah, we need to fix the dynamic shadow stuff, because that should not work. It's cool that this works, but the cache shadows work the way it's supposed to, but you don't have direct memory access. Bailey's channel, Java 10 out of 10, Python, C#, C++, 1,000 out of 10, Termux 5 out of 10. I've never used Termux. I've always wondered if being a full-time developer for work degraded the interest of coding for fun. I didn't know. I mean, it depends on the person, but for me, I enjoy doing this for fun. As I get older, though, I kind of think about, I can't, as much as I like doing this, because keep in mind, I code, 9 to 5, probably a little bit more sometimes, or sometimes maybe a little. It goes back and forth. There's weeks where I have to do significant amount of work beyond that, and there's times where it's much more laid back and chill, and that's not the case. But I do that, and then I come here to do some more coding for another 3 or 4 hours. I enjoy it, and it's great, but it also doesn't leave a lot of extracurricular time for other things. And one day it'll be, probably gonna have a family at some point, and we're gonna, I can't stay married to the game forever. Well, I could, probably. Maybe that's a timeline. There's the one time where we do that. But in the event of that not happening, you probably have to spend time with your family, right? You kind of have to do that on occasion. So I'm not sure, man. But hey, I'm in my 20s. We're chilling. I ain't got no pressure on that at all. So for the time being, we just code till the cows come home and enjoy the process. Dude, I can't get enough of this lighting, dude. I'm so happy with this lighting, dude. This is not Unity's lighting. This is our own lighting. Oh, dude. At some point, we're going to have to do the level design, the level blocking, but I want to get the number digit working so we can actually start doing the point counters for cleaning up how much of the level you cleaned up and and all that business. A termite extension company. It does sound like that, actually. Or Termux on my Pixel. Send me the stack smashing unit. Really depends on how much you make off the game. Cows are standing at the barn fence. Also, does anyone else see the 2 dogs in the wall? Is there 2 dogs in the wall? What wall are we talking about? Oh, here. Yes, they're saying it looks like a duck's. But now you're saying it's a dog? Oh my goodness, I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it, dude. It kind of looks like Snoopy. Where the light is. I got it. All right, let me go use the bathroom, blow my nose. I'm still a little bit sick, guys, so sorry if I sound very stuffy. And gosh, I can't get over this. We've done so much cool things recently, man. So much cool things. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna get probably do some web deving, I think. So I'll be right back. 1 sec. Huzzah. I have returned. I love Unity Game Maker. The fusion of the two engines. I've actually got most of what I've done in Unity has been trying to make Game Maker functionality in there again. Like this sprite rendering animation controller is not Unity's animation controller, it's my own that mimics some of Game Maker's APIs and function calls. Like most of what I've done has been just trying to make some of the basic stuff of Game Maker in Unity. I'm glad you did it, Draco. We should have some music. You know, maybe for this end of the stream, not end of the stream, for this half of the stream, we'll put on some music. Because I was just thinking earlier that it feels a bit empty. So we have, all right, I'll give you guys the option again. We'll do the option. I believe this is disc 2. And we're gonna see if I remember. All right, which disc are you? Yeah, disc 2, which I believe is the Windows 98 or 95. Okay, so we'll do a vote. There's 4 options here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna give it 4 options. And actually, I remember what these things are. Which disc? So, chill, VGM, music, Windows 98, ambience, Windows 95 ambience. Important difference there. And then finally, fall VGM mix. Chill VGM mix. All right. So there's your options. There's your options. The carpal tunnel, stay safe. Yeah, usually I'm using the ErgoDox, the split keyboard, but today we're just enjoying the beauty of using a Model M. Yeah, I've already gone through the carpal tunnel arc in my life, and thankfully it's in control. He rarely reads me messages anymore. What are you talking about? Give your wrists a break, brother mom. And please swap your ErgoDox. Oh man. You know what? Fine. Morgan. I'll listen to you. We're gonna do web deving in a ergonomic chill. We're gonna have music and we're gonna have ergonomics. You know, honestly, I do have my PS1 and PS2 hooked up, and I could capture the feed from there. I should maybe switch from using this FM and CD player for that to instead just using the PlayStation 2 audio, put the CD in there, and just have it have an audio capture, video capture of that, so that you can see the tracks there. That might be kind of cool, actually. Having the PS2 or PS1, either one. I can use either one to read my the music. I've been watching you roll your wrists like dough and popping them bad boys. Thank you, Morgan. I didn't remember I was doing that. I actually don't remember doing that. Wow. Good catch. All right, and who won? Windows 98 ambience is it's strongly in the lead. So I suppose we'll be ending the poll here, and we're gonna be doing the Win 98. The Win 98. Oh, the numbers are changing. Wait, no, numbers are changing. All right, they settled. All right, Windows 98 it is. So let us bring out the disk. Which one did I set? I think that's a chill one. No, that's my Energy Chill 98. This disk. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let me turn on my FM radio. Let's make sure it's on the right channel as well. I believe it should be around here. Let's turn it back on. Then set the FM transmitter to 89.1. I believe. There we go. Okay, let's see. Here we go. All right. We are from some chill times. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the the disc there. Okay. I mean, I could just put it in the middle. I mean, I do have this in the middle for a reason. I do have this space in the middle unoccupied. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, this feels good. Oh yeah. See, I think I'm like, all right, I love the IBM, and I do. But ooh, my, the movement, the control. Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm back home, baby. I feel like I'm back home. All right, thank you, Morgan. Thank you, Morgan, for telling me to, for putting me on IBM timeout. We need it. I'm already sick as is. I don't need to have hand issues. Oh man. All right. So I want to do some. We're probably gonna have to do some sprite asset stuff, honestly. So I don't think we're gonna be doing that much programming or that web deving now. Oh, you know what? You know what? I feel like this should be easy. This left padding thing. 1 second. I think we're just gonna do no filler. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, let's just go to, first of all, wrong script. Yeah, there we go. And display count. And just to make sure, just to enforce that this is using this space for that. And then here for get texture, what we're gonna do is a little if conditional. I know, kind of gross, but whatever. If value equals this, we're gonna do one thing, continue on our way, which is set render game object. Otherwise, I'm gonna set this to true, and then do this, so that now, even if we're enforcing that this is gonna be, it can handle less than digits now, I believe. So let's just try this out and see how it goes. This strong SGI feel. What's SGI feel? It's 16 to be a PC machine, not 15 used. Well, it's saying I have 15 gigabytes used of 47 gigs currently. Like we can pull up the HTOP to verify this. Yeah, it's showing 16 gigabytes used of 62.7 gigs. I think the display down here also accounts for swap memory. I'm not sure. Yeah, because it has like 8 gigabytes of swap. So I think it's also subtracted from the denominator there. But yeah, should be good. Overflows. Okay, I think we should be just good. Let's go to Unity. And let's type in a number that should for sure overflow. In fact, let's do the worst case scenario. Actually, no, let's just keep it simple. Let's do the worst case scenario, which is just -1. And it should have like a blank, negative, and then 1. That should be ideally what happens here. So let's see. Hey, and it just works. It just works, baby. That's all it does. It just works. Oh yeah. It just works. And then we do like negative, I don't know, 21. Ooh, scary. Oh, it updates as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Am I a genius? Am I the smartest programmer in the world? Am I Carmack? No, sadly not. Sadly not. This is taking like 5 seconds. But hey, at least we have the functionality working as we want it to, so that's beautiful. Beautiful. So, oh my goodness, it's just that simple. Who'd have thought switching a keyboard can just free you? In so many new ways. Actually works for real this time. I mean it. Push it to the Discord or push it to the GitHub. My goodness. My goodness. This power. This responsibility. I'm not sure if I can steward it well. Okay, so I think that's I think as far as Messy Mansion deving is concerned for tonight, I think that's the win I wanted to get. That's the one thing I wanted to get done for today, for the game at least. We need to do white boxing and level designing, and we will do that. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that on stream or off stream. There's some ideas around this, where you want to set like a goalpost of sorts, and then like the starting place and kind of build our way there, but I think we'll save that for another time. And I think having a website's a bit more pressing. And a website with actual information, because our current website, if you don't know. I'm sorry, what? No. This is our website, and it's cool, and it's reactive, and we did our own like little TypeScript library to have this behavior the way I want it to. But honestly, I want something Y2K, and I want something that actually provides more information beyond just like socials. Like, this is just basically a glorified business card. I want something a little bit more than that. So that's why we're doing this. We're doing like this more Y2K version of the website. Also, did someone join? Benny. Good to have you here, Benny. I'm sorry I didn't see you. Howdy, watching the stream right now, and I'm enjoying it, so I thought peep Discord. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Self cozy here. Make yourself cozy here. And we're glad to have you. Alrighty. Anyways, so now we have this new peak web development. This new peak web development with 9 slicing, which is pretty crazy, dude. Did pay to make that website, or how many? If you did pay, no, I made it from scratch for freezies on my own time. Bro is Terry. That's high compliments. Sadly, I am not him. I am not him. Sadly, I haven't even done AVX instructions. I haven't worked with intrinsics. I'm just a fraud. But hey, you know what we do have? I know some HTML and CSS, the greatest programming languages known to man. People say, hey, C++ is the greatest language, or hey, C is the best language, or actually Rust for memory safety and the borrow checker, or maybe Zig, or you should just do assembly. But nah, get that out of here, dog. The best programming language ever is HTML. HTML. Peak programming. Peak programming. Look at this. And sometimes Saturdays. People complain about compile times. Look how long it takes for this to compile. Boom. Boom. Bang. Look at that. That is top tier. That is a top tier website right there. That's a top tier compiler, baby. You're not a man if you don't got HTML in there. When I review resumes and I see someone saying, hey, I wrote my own operating system from the ground up using assembly. Hey, I wrote my own compiler in my own language. I don't even use LLVM. We just wrote our own compiler straight up, raw. Hey, I built my own CPU from the ground up using Verilog. I'm like, that's cool, but where's the HTML? I don't see HTML on your resume. So therefore, you're kind of a fraud. You're kind of a waste of my time. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, boo-hoo. You made your own operating system for your own console, which you also made the hardware for. I don't care. Get out of here. Tell me, can you doc type HTML? Can you send her a div? Nah. That's a real programmer. What do you know about tables? Oh, man. He's not a fraud like at all. My kid dad's a mechanic, though. He gets a pass. That's crazy. Opens trapdoor beneath the interviewee. I'm a fraud. I do know HTML, but I don't use it. See, that's your problem. You can't call yourself a programmer so you make an operating system using HTML. That's some real dev stuff right there, man. That's what the real boys do. Oh man. Oh, am I a fraud? I tried doing a break line, but it didn't break the line. Oh my goodness. Fraud alert. Okay. Sometimes I do write and it doesn't write, so I'm not sure what's going on. We'll figure it out. All right, let's do some steps to make this a little bit prettier, because I have some ideas on how to make this look a bit prettier. And I think what we're going to do is make a sprite file for this website in particular. Oh man, we're going to make a new file, if you can excuse me. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, guys. I used to be like, hey. I used to think, I've gone through this path of like fraudulentness, where when I first got hired, I was very underqualified for the job, if I'm going to be honest with you. So like what I felt wasn't imposter syndrome, it was just the correct assessment of my skill level and the fact that I needed to get better. And that was like 4 years or 5 years ago. Nowadays, though, I do feel very inadequate as a programmer. And I do feel like, I don't know, not necessarily up to par. And I'm like, okay, this is interesting. I haven't quite felt this in a long while. Why is this? And I'm not sure. But it's something we're wrestling with. Alright, now this is going to be our website. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to yoink some stuff. I'm going to yoink the assets from the original website, but we're going to scale it down and make it pixel art. We're going to do what I used to hate about people who claim to do pixel art. It was like, they would take an image and then scale it down and then just be like, hey, this pixel art. And I'm like, I hate you. Okay, I don't hate you. I hate what you do. Okay? I hate the things you do. They make me mad. But we're going to do that today. But we're gonna make it look nicer. We're gonna try to not be that at some level. Crimson Crown document. Where is this? What am I looking for here? Admin website. Which version of the website? Cozy Cabin Games, images. Yeah, we have the assets perfect. I could try doing like a stylized thing, but yeah, so we have this bad boy, and we're gonna have to make it pixel art. And we have to think about where this is gonna live within our website. Where this little cabin, Cozy Cabin Games house hut is gonna be living. So we're gonna make a new layer, and we're gonna be putting this guy right here. And we're gonna scale it down a little bit. I think I might put him to the side so he doesn't take up that much space, but the cabin is still visible in the corner of the website. I think that might be a good little strategy. And then we just need to clean up the house a little bit because she's looking a little rough, a little worse for wear there, but it's okay. We can work with that. We can work with this. Hey, what's good, Zero? Gentlemen. What do you say in Japanese? That's katakana, I know that much. Suto? Gentleman? I don't know. Me, import, random import. Oh my goodness. You're just doing the classic Python, just import everything. Or JavaScript, import everything. Top streaming channel on YouTube for HTML right now. Yeah, thank you, Renee. Peak HTML content right here. It's not even HTML, it's just pixel arting. Is that commentary? Oh man. The best form of HTML is none of it. None of it at all. I mean, that's why I do my first framework. I was like, I don't want to deal with. Actually, no, it's not. HTML as well. I was like, I don't want to deal with HTML. I don't want to deal with divs. I don't want to do none of that. We're just gonna freaking let my TypeScript thing do that, and then it's gonna be the worst thing ever if you don't have hardware acceleration for your machine. Because it's literally a game loop. And it's just updating the DOM every single frame. Like, if we can look at it, everything in there is just updating the DOM directly. So it's probably not the greatest thing ever, but hey. When you don't care, the sky's the limit. When you just don't care, the sky's the limit. I was here when this became famous. Oh my goodness, dang. You're OG. Yeah, it's still kind of nuts that happened at some point. Them become, what did Kieran say? Like a micro, a micro internet slave. I would even say a pico internet. Okay, this is terrible. This is terrible. We're just gonna... Yeah, that's just fine. We're just gonna let that go to the head, to my head, and to become an absolute nightmare. Turn into like a Steven Seagal or something. It's in fact not the limit. It's not like that. You're right. We can go further beyond. We just don't care. Okay, let's get the background. I'd like to do a parallax effect, but... Oh, I can just import them as that. Oh my goodness. Hey, Sprite, you are a joy. You are my one and only companion in life. My trusty, never-failing steed of a tool. Those $20 those years ago have more than paid for themselves already. Yeah. And let's grab the rest of the layers while we're at it. Yeah, let's get this guy. New layer. Yes, sir. Bring him over here. Get over here. Nice. Okay, it's starting to make a little bit more sense. And let's save this as, ooh. Now that's gonna be a tricky one. Cause I have to go back all the way back to MNT. And then home. And then the hearth. Projects. New site. I like how this turned from a meme to an actually, I'm genuinely trying to make this the new site. Site assets. Sorry for sniffing so much. I try my hardest, but I just can't stop it. I can't stop it. I try so hard. I should just like merge these down. I don't know, I'm debating how I want to do the site. Because part of me also just wants to, I don't know, we'll see. Like have this be like a header, have the welcome to Cozy Cabins there, and then we have the rest here. And it'll just be like dark, I guess. I don't know, I kind of have a cool little texture here though, going in the background. It feels weird to not do that. And then like we have this different slice, 9 slices, but we can do different things with this. Like we can have like a dialogue box for each thing. Instead of just like a wooden panel. Like we can have different stylized 9 slices for this. The invisible wall. I love Vietnamese food. It's good to know, man. Use Sprite if that helps. A Steam app. You can also get it separately. We got a bucket of faux soup outside during Halloween and 1 slurp per kid. That's pretty sick. Well, you just make them share the same ladle. Like, everyone in the neighborhood is just sipping from the same... Oh, that would be gnarly. That'd be like so many health code violations. Oh man, that'd be fun. When you reach the castle. Oh my goodness, I get that's a pretty gnarly, not Christmas, Halloween thing. Oh, resources. What do we got in resources? Oh my goodness. Inspire your website. Thank you, Morgan. Oh, that's very lovely. Yeah. Still a hint too modern with the transparency, but I'm liking this. Oh, I should probably make some text for the Cozy Cabin games. I just usually use like a simple font, but maybe I should actually... Oh, let's just do something first. Let's just try this out, see how it feels. You know, let's just take a gander class. I like how it's not a site assets. Okay. Oopsie, and I saved this as a PNG instead of a .ace file. Yeah. Alright, and let's try just chucking this bad boy somewhere. We're gonna do this in the HTML or in the CSS? I wonder. Yeah, I was looking at NeoCities 3 for some inspiration too while we're at it. And I can't escape the JavaScript. We're gonna have to do it because I want to have a simple format where I can just give markdown files and just have it be populated onto this site. Like the HTML would adapt to it, and all the sites will just query from there. But little things first, little things. So we have the header. Actually, what is a header used for? That's like an actual header. I don't know. Okay. If I remember correctly, you just do image source and then I think that's how that works. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, this is too cluttered. I'm having anxiety here. Let's close some things. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna close this. I already saved Unity. I don't think we're gonna go back in here. So I'm just gonna close the application. Close Writer while we're at it. Just don't need it. Numbers are cool. Don't need it. Get out. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. So now with this, what did we save it as? We show all formats as header. Yeah, literally just header.png. I was right. I was right. All right, we're gonna see if we're a genius or not. I don't think it's being closed like that. I don't think that's actually necessary for images. I'm probably. That's probably not great. Hey, that's something. It moves everything down though. I don't like that. So we're gonna try something else. We're gonna have to make the header. Yeah, this is all happening within. First of all, can you just do this? Is that gonna still function the same way? Yeah, I have to make the image smaller, but we also need to make this. Let's just Google. Let's learn. What does the HTML header tag do? What do you even do, dog? Explain yourself to me. W3 Schools, old reliable. Guide me. Okay, you're used for this kind of thing. So we can do, what I'm thinking we can do potentially, is potentially in the CSS, have a thing for header, and then make the that way the text would overline with it. And then background, I don't want it to repeat. Okay, and then if we go back to the HTML and get rid of this image source, what do you do? What do you do? An old man in robes playing hoopaloo with the wind. Okay, we don't see it. So that's kind of a bad. It's kind of a bad thing. So maybe we should specify the height, like roughly how tall are you? Are you 6'5"? Because if you're not, This is not gonna work out. It's just not gonna work out. I'm sorry. I'm trying to rate them D1 athletes. This is not gonna work out between me and you. I have standards. Okay? And I have needs. Okay, we're not gonna... Well, what do you do? Size. It was 89 by... Yeah, 89 pixels. I'm assuming I'm correct here, but also I feel very incorrect. By 480 pixels. Okay. How are we doing here? Oh, I'm still in pain. Pain. I feel pain. And this is showing something weird. I'm not sure what it is. Because the syntax breaks after this bracket here, so I'm not even sure what's going on here. But the formatting, I think, should... No, the formatting's all broken, so there's something just clearly wrong here. Clearly. Oh. Width. And... height. Or actually, I got it backwards. It's just supposed to be width. Not supposed to be height. Okay. Nope. I mean, it's broken, but now in a different, fresh, new way. So that's great. That's fantastic. Oh. Missing bracket there. Or colon. Okay. Hey, that's something. That's something. Not my tempo. Not my tempo though. I'm not feeling the energy in the studio today with this. The quote. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm sorry guys. Almost breached the castle. They almost broke the castle. Hey Samurai. Hey Samurai here, dude. Of our answer, AI bad. Yeah, I guess so. I just subscribed. Love this type of content. Thank you, Thalpart. Oh man. Let me catch up. Sorry, guys. It's just like the shadows. The shadows. You can fake like drop shadows with this. Did I miss anything? What kind of company do you use? What is that? That's an odd thing. Alright. So this is a design decision thing. Clearly. This is not what I desire. And I think having this being crunched up here is not quite good. Even if we move the text, let's say we move the text and everything's kosher and great there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be happy with that. If I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm not sure I'm gonna be happy with my little cabin. My little cabin being relegated back there. I'm not gonna be happy. Also because, honestly, you know what? Let me try something real quick. Where instead of height or width being 480, actually, first of all, it's supposed to be 640. That's wrong. But either way, we're gonna make this be. Actually, no, we're gonna keep it. Let's actually just use the correct pixels first. Okay, so it actually stretches across, and it's better. It's a little better. A little better. I'm not gonna lie. Monad egg. The H and W in the header CS. What happens now? If I get rid of the height and width, it's gonna break things. I can tell you that much. Monaday. I thought you were about to say monads, Mr. Antisocial. I was like, all right, are we gonna get into talk about monads and how they're monoids in the category of endofunctors? I legitimately do want to try Haskell. or oak camel. I think it'd be fun to do a stream where I just try to make something simple in oak camel and just have a bad time doing that. I think that'd be a great time. When did this happen? When did I make this happen? When did you get... Can I unmark? Unload, mute. No, I don't want to ask a chat AI bot. I don't even know how that's happened. Yeah. I think I'm going to get rid of this text, and if I do text, it's going to be baked into the image directly. Or we can do the Y2K thing of just cozycabingames.com in the header. As for the tiling background, I'm not sure what I want to do. Because I want to, like, we had an idea of, like, this going down into, like, this little crevasse, this little, like, we actually end up going underground here. Actually, let's even explore that. Because that can even explain that texture that happens there. Or, like, everything we're looking at is, like, underground here. Or we're gonna do some kind of perspective thing. So many possibilities. It's frightening. I think we need to do some Krita. I think we need to go do some Krita-ing. I think we can't avoid it. Anime Panda, we consult you. No. Go away. And then color. Can we set the color though? Can we do that? Background color? No. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Thank you. I appreciate ya. Create. Beautiful. That's 10 o'clock. Unless you want drop shadows. Parallax. I was thinking about parallax with the initial design, but I think for this I want to keep it static. We're going to go full Y2K here. Where's my tablet pen? Woman, where is my tablet pen? I need my okay, I got it right here. And do we have it working? No, we must do the thing that we always do, which is... Actually, no, wait 1 second. I have to control, click, then quit, then shift F. Beautiful, and now... Beautiful. And now we can commence our operations. Let's say this is our website here. Because we had some lore we're playing around with before too, right? This is our little website. And it's roughly going to be structured like something here, nav stuff, and then content, which is going to have like a margin to the side here and there. Like that's roughly what we're going to be having. So, and in fact, let's just clean this up a little bit. Nope, that's not the clean up button. There we go. That's the clean up button. That's precisely what I want to do. So nav stuff here, and then some borders there, with the content being like displayed as like no. Why must you do this to me? I really need to set up my shortcuts. So with this general, okay, this is gonna be bothering me. I need to make this a little bit wider over here. Okay. So with this here, let me actually even lower the opacity. Or do we have layers? I would really like some layers. Not workspace. I know the layers are somewhere here. I don't know where I put them. Actually, I don't even know where the layers are. Well, we have a new paint layer. I actually don't know where the thing is. Am I a fool? I feel foolish. Okay. It should be in Windows. Oh. That's just like a new session. No. Workspace. New view. No, that's not the thing. Layer style, edit, split, transform. Oh my goodness. I've been had. They took everything. Okay. Okay, view. No. Go back. I feel like it's gotta be here. Show canvas only. Show guides, lock layer, lock guides. I'm not getting what I want here. Okay, whatever. We'll just draw on top of this. We'll just draw on top of this. So like, we can have something that feels more diegetic, as if it's like a real... I'm sorry, what? What is going on here? Okay, there we go. So like, we can have something where, for example, we have the cabin here, right? And one option is having like, we have the trees here, and we can kind of continue the parallax where like the trees continue down here. Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard to convey with this layer as it is, because I want to make it transparent. Dang it. Okay, we're just gonna do this. I hate it, but this is the best we got. Have a wonderful day. And thank you, Shiitake. What are you using for your ambient music? I'm just using a CD player and an FM radio. Yeah, CD Walkman. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Better. So we have this. We have this. We have this. And then we have the nav, the content on the page. Likely around here. Like so. And like so. And like the nav bar, and then content's gonna split up in different ways here. It might be like this. Something like that. So, different ways of going about this. Let's make this black. Let's make this thinner. So we can still keep that cabin as is. Like the cabin's on the hill and all this. And then we have our trees in the background. Like so. And one option we can have is have this be like, I don't know, a clearing. Like this. Like this is far away, but then this is actually up close. Or maybe make this like a sign, like one big sign. And then we have things in the foreground that indicate that this area is closer, like the trees, a tree right here, or something in like a garbage can right there. So it kind of communicates to you scale. And then for you, then it's like, oh, this just looks like a board, then an info board or something. And the view in front of this board is the cabin from far away. So it's like this is a view of everyone outside of the cabin. That could be a cool idea. And that way, these things, instead of being like wooden boards, we can have one general wooden board for everything, and then we can make, I don't know, we can make the elements of the website. Like we can make these like pieces of paper instead, potentially. That could be an idea. Or we can add like the little retro computer aspect to it of maybe a stack of CRTs. That's another option as well. Or maybe a combination of both, like some CRTs down here and then something like that. Because I think that a CRT is a big part of our aesthetic we got going on here. So having something that looks like that a little bit might be kind of cool, but the other stuff here can be the wooden siding, and then this can be like paper like so. Maybe even with like a little, but I almost feel like I need to make this be discrete assets actually, instead of just HTML elements in there. Pay taxes. I mean, sorry, what did I just turn to? Zero. I just looked over and I just see, that makes sense. We should just not pay taxes now and just put everything on Gen D. What context is this? Oh my goodness. The second meteor happens. Yeah, it's for our kids. It's for our kids' problem. That's our kids' problems. I don't gotta deal with that, right? I want this to still stay as like 9 slices, because I want this to feel like still very kind of Y2K. And that's kind of a big thing of like having. So I'm not sure how we're gonna do the paper. I also just don't like the paper because it doesn't have a distinct border to it or anything, or a cool kind of edge for the 9 slicing. I don't know, maybe I can do something with it, like some cards or something. There's also no explanation for these things up here being interactable that takes you to different parts of the website. There's kind of no explanation for that at all, which I don't like. That does bother me. But I don't know, we can just try this out. Like, we can just see how this works. What do we have? Body. Now what we can do is go to here and yoink this for the body as well. And then it's gonna take up everything though. That's kind of the problem here. It's the problem we're facing. The body's gonna take up everything. Okay, maybe not body. Maybe make main. What's the HTML look like actually? We have body, and then we have the table. Okay, what if we make the table have that? Let's make this closer so I can just go like this to it. Okay, so one giant thing for tables. Cool. And then let's just prototype this. That's the best way to go about doing things. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna make a new copy of it. And we're gonna make our own paper 9-slice version of it. So we can do something still cutesy, a little rounded like this. Here we go. Yeah, personally I kind of like it like that. still needs to... That one's going to be a little bit more rounded, I guess, then. Cool. The cool thing is we have assets we can recycle and reuse from the game that we can put in here directly, so it feels kind of connected. That's so bright. I'm sorry, guys. Let's bring this down a little bit. Let's make this not as bright. Like so. And maybe make it a little bit brighter on the top. As like a little highlight, potentially. Actually, just make this a little bit more darker as well. And then make this highlight up here. Let's also make this symmetrical, because all the changes we're doing are going to be symmetrical. I'm imagining. And then we grab this and make it a little bit more darker. And hue shift it a little bit. Perfect. And now we can do this. You know, it doesn't have to necessarily have a diegetic connection to the world. It could just look nice. That's also another option. We could just make something that looks nice. Crazy idea, right? We could just make things that look pretty and good and aesthetically pleasing for the eye. Revolutionary idea. Yeah, we're gonna keep it like that, I think. And then make an even darker version of this. And shift it more darker. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna add a little darker values here and there as well, just to make the. Oh, I don't have to do that there. Just to make this feel a little bit more. I don't know. We'll keep it as is for now. I'm going to reference another asset I've made before, but for now, border 2.png. Maybe I should name it something better, but whatever. Okay, and then now for these elements, we're going to use border 2.png. I believe I named it that. Yeah. Okay. So that's interesting. I'm not seeing this border pop up. Is there an error somewhere? With table? That'd be very weird because it worked fine. If I make this be first, it's not appearing. And I know for a fact it's T_border. Did I save in the right location? Yeah, I did. Border 2.png. T_border 2.png. I'm not seeing any syntactic issues here. Out of curiosity, let's see how it looks on table. Hey, that doesn't look half bad, dude. That actually doesn't look bad. So it will look good when we have it nested correctly. I'm wondering why TD isn't, this tag isn't rendering that correctly. It's all the same content. The only difference is this is margin 0, but I don't even think that should affect things. Yeah, it's not affecting anything. Oh, your skill level is James. What's going on, James? Is C# best to learn? I think a statically typed language would be very beneficial to learn. That'd be my my general recommendation. If we go here, the TDs are structured correctly. Table row, we can do that to a table row instead, but that's not going to achieve the same effect as the cell, as the individual data. It changes the formatting though, that's weird. Oh, you know what? Table width, border, no, that's border width though. We're not setting size or length or anything. Yeah, it's very weird. I don't know why table and we can't do that for both table and for TD. Why don't use React? Because I don't want to use like 7 different layers of abstractions for that. Yeah, React equals 10. Thank you, Kieran. Thank you, Kieran. No, I'm not going to dog on React that badly, but like if I'm going to do the TypeScript and do the transpiling layer stuff and having to use a runtime to do this stuff, I'd rather just use my own framework than use React. Stardew Valley 8. Ooh, oh my goodness. Maybe inspire your website. Yeah, I'm digging this. Settings, yeah, that looks so nice. Yeah, that's exactly, I love this kind of feel. That's exactly where I'm kind of going. We're gonna make, at some point, I'm gonna turn the website into an actual interactive game. Because I think a game would be way more interesting than just a normal website. I love this vibe though. It'll be cool to make a top-down game like this at some point. One day. Also, welcome whoever joined. Snicey. Good to have you, Snicey. Hope you make yourself comfortable in the Discord. Excuse me, pardon me. Your voice broken. Yo, what's WSP, guys? What's WSP? I feel like I'm spying. I'm spying upon you guys. Okay, I'll stop. Yeah, like I have my own thing here. More gnarly than the past few minutes ago. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm still a little sick. I'm a little under the weather, right? I'm just a guy trying my best. I'm just trying my best. Okay, what do we do here? Should I just do a div? Are we gonna do divs? Is this what we're doing? Are we just gonna do a div? And just apply this to a container? I believe you do this for ID. If I remember correctly. So like for this, instead of just TD, we do div. And then I forgot ID. I think you do ID equals, and then you do. I said paper, right? That was the class I made, or yeah, lowercase paper. And then end div. Okay, that did not do anything. Is Z ordering matter? Maybe it's a Z order issue. Wait. I mean, that'd be stupid. That'd be really dumb if it's a Z order thing. But just out of curiosity, because things are being that'd be really, no, then the text would be not hidden. Oh, I don't know. Okay, HTML, CSS, Z order. Z index. And the bigger it is, the further on top it will be. It would be really dumb if that's the case. But at this point, you never know. You never know. Okay, let's also make this TD again. Nope. Yeah, there's something gnarly going on here, man. There's something gnarly going on here. Also, I'm realizing that's a normal Discord sound again. I almost forgot how that felt like, or how that sounded like. I was so accustomed to the other stuff. To the Halloween thing. It almost didn't feel like Discord. It felt like something else. Yeah, I got rid of the div though. We're good. Okay, we're gonna have to Google why I can't have border slices within a TD, within the data table. Data within the table. That just seems wrong. Okay, but let's actually try doing this with divs now. Also, make sure I'm doing this correctly too. ID, CSS. Selectors, yeah, that's what it's called. How do you do things again? You have a P and then... Yeah, okay, that's the ID. That's the ID. So I am right. So we're just going to do divs. And change this to be wood paper. No, paper. Yeah, and it's going to be another level of just disgusting. Just absolutely terrible. Just the worst. Or honestly, I could have, could I have used main to do this? Because maybe I could just do... If the issue is with, I'm actually curious. Because potentially... This may not even have to be as... How do you do inline? Okay, whatever. Let's just go here. Hey, and it works! Okay, so I think... Oh, almost kind of works. It'll work over there. I don't like how it's spreading everywhere, though. I don't like that. But I do like how this is working. I'm not as opposed to this. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Also, color. Yeah, we're gonna use... We do... I forgot how you do it. How do you do colors in CSS? RGB. You know, I could just do hex. I can just use hex code, can I? So I can just go into my little program, grab this, go in here, grab this, Yoink. And go in here and just do. Oh no, don't you dare tell me you can't do that, buddy. Oh my goodness. A sprite. No. I refuse to copy this into my mental. Oh my goodness, why is this being so difficult? Okay, I'm just gonna remember it at this point. 3-7. Three, 7, 1B, 2, 0. Okay. Isn't that easier on the eyes? That's a little easier on the eyes. I still don't like how this is wrapping things, but we'll get there. We'll get there, Tiger. I think I have to set like manually the size or width of this div. Which honestly, for the type of website we're making, that's not the end of the world actually. We're not gonna make it reactive. Screw that. Nah, buddy. Yeah. Let's do 480 pixels. See how that holds up? Hey, that's not too bad. Not too shabby. And then we just enter div hell. We're just gonna be divving everywhere. A div here, a div there. You get a div, and you get a div. Everyone gets divs. Yay! Everyone gets divs. Oh, joyous day. All the divs. I wish it conformed to the space. Yeah, it bothers me. That bothers me a lot. We'll deal with it little by little, though. We'll get there a little bit. Okay, what's going on in Discord? What's going on in the Discord? I've been hearing a lot of beep boops. A lot of beep boops. What's going on here? A little like Shovel Knight too, and this is what for the main character right now. Hey. Sick though, it's character. Is Cabin's Mac custom? I'm not using a Mac. Take a genre of game featuring medieval style. That's sick though. It's nice seeing more exploration with games. I mean, indie games is kind of the place where you get to do that, right? Corporate structures don't do that. Don't allow that usually. Good pixelated map for RPG. I mean, I think Morgan posted some resources down here. There's also like A Sprite for top-down stuff, and there's a bunch of different resources actually. Like there's A Sprite for just doing basic tiling if you're doing pure 2D. They have a thing for making tile maps, and then you can do tile rules to set that. There's also decisions about perspective. There's a great talk from Tim Kaine. He's a programmer who made Fallout 1. Programmer and producer for that game. And he talks about the different types of trade-offs for different perspectives. Definitely worth checking it out if you're interested in that. Because the perspective you choose for your game is going to change how you go about doing tiling. But if you're doing simple, just top down, just do some simple tiles and tile rules and you'll be good to go. And most engines have rules for that. Like Unity has tile rules, GameMaker has tile rules for that kind of stuff too. It's very there's a lot of support for this kind of thing. We're gonna have to do some JavaScript as well, guys. Isn't this tragic? We're gonna have to do some JavaScript. We're gonna have to do some JavaScript. breaks my heart. It breaks my little game dev heart having to say those words. But it's true. It's true. JavaScript is a must. You should also make a under construction webpage as well. So let's actually start organizing things a little bit. Make dir pages. And then under construction .index or .html. And that'll be like the main one we send people towards. So now these go from being just this to actually being hrefs. Actually, this one's going to be different, but the rest of them are going to be that. Yeah, Tim Kim's actually a really great resource because he has a lot of great videos on YouTube about and exposing a lot about the process of game deving. He has a lot of experience as well, so definitely a great resource to go to. And this is going to be just index.html. Oh my goodness. I made a mistake. .index should be .html. Okay, it's okay. We have Vim for just such occasions. .html. Perfect. All fixed. You'd love to see it. So now if I go here, these are hyperlinked, and it's going to take us here, a blank page. Except this takes us back here. Very, very nice. Simple, but I think pretty effective so far. We need to change the background too, but we'll do that eventually. I'm not sure about the foreground here. I like the idea we had in the beginning, but I don't know. We might just keep it simple. Or we can just have the full cabin here, but I don't know. I like this one-to-one pixel asset looking thing we got going on. Isn't the screen too small? No, we're good, man. What's up, Nature Boy? Nature Boy, Ric Flair. What do you think about Godot? It's not for me. I'm not saying it's a bad engine. I think it's good for a lot of people. It's not for me. He's got Hawkeyes. Yeah, no, I'm like pretty far away. Like this is my arm outstretched to it. And if I go further, I'm touching it. So I'm like pretty far away. Your eyes adjust though. Please read Chris Wright's comments. Okay, thank you, Morgan. Let me catch up. Okay, where's Chris Wright? Where are you at, Chris Wright? Sorry, guys, for being a little zoned in here. I started my cybersecurity course training recently. Okay, so I've started my first module learning everything about server and switch and LANs. Okay, sick. Been watching his streams lately, got me motivated and pushed me to do better. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I'm glad. Been like almost a month now since I've recently been watching. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, Chris, you've been here for a while, actually. It's been something I've always wanted to try, and watching this made me say it looks fun, and let's go, dude. I'm glad, man. I'm glad, Chris. Yeah, I appreciate hearing that, dude. And hopefully everything goes well with your coursework and everything. That isn't fake or botted, though. Appreciate it, Dad. I like that your name is actually Dad. Though I have to say, we started getting botted, like not during live streams, at least I don't think so, but I started getting like bot comments on the videos, and I was like, And at first I was like, oh, it's nice because it's kind of relevant. Like I thought it was a real person, but it wasn't. And I saw the same comment again later on, and then multiple times within the same video. I was like, something weird is going on here. And then like 1 out of 10 comments started mentioning this product, and I was like, oh, okay, there it is. It's weird though, because it's like still relevant to the video. It was like comments relevant to what the video was doing, so it was weirding me out, dude. I need to go and delete those. It seems super chill and friendly community. I'm new to this whole code stuff. Interested though. I'm glad to hear X GameCuber. Yeah, code doesn't have to be crazy, man. Code doesn't have to be crazy. It could just be something simple. You know, even just getting stuff printing on the screen is just a great place to start. Honestly, before I started working on my game engine, it started with just printing ASCII onto a screen and making it move like a character. Like being able to control a ASCII character on screen on a terminal. And just from that, it kind of evolved into more stuff. So like, you'd be surprised, man. Can't apply border to TD and table. Someone has to have encountered this. Was that it? Border type. What are you saying that this guy was missing? I really want to not have to use divs because I like the positioning and organization we had earlier. Divs just behave differently. Oh, solid dotted. Ah. And it's not gonna work. Okay, so we're gonna do some experimentation. We're gonna just destroy some stuff here. We're gonna be destroying some things. It's okay. It's okay. That's why. I mean, I'm not even using Git for this right now. This is not source controlled. So if this dies today, we're just kind of GG's right now. But it's okay. It's okay. We can live. And what do you say we have to do? I did say border style. They lied to me. I said border style explicitly. Okay, so we done bad. We've done it bad. Yeah, we've Yep. Oh, man. Good things to listen to. Good to see you, man. So what exactly is going on here? I've scrolled a couple times, but I don't generally do streams much. I'm sorry, Dad. I still ought to say that. So I'm just working on the website. We were doing game deving earlier today, but now we're just doing some HTML, CSS, scripting, markdown typing, and trying to make this website look better. So it's a current one, but it works fine. But I want to have something with more information and more Y2KE. So we're wetting our feet with some HTML and CSS. Because I actually enjoy what I'm doing, Favor, and I actually want to learn. That's kind of like we don't use AI. We don't do that here. Yeah, keep it vanilla, CSS, HTML, minimal JavaScript, very minimal JavaScript. I already had fun with this, with JavaScript or TypeScript, transpile to JavaScript, but we're not gonna do that now. We're gonna have a nice lean website that loads reasonably and, you know, just does what it's supposed to do. Interesting. Is this working? No shot. This is not working. I refuse to believe this is working. Okay, now, there we go. It broke again. That's exactly. Gosh, but tables are so nice. It really hurts my heart that this... I really don't want to use a div. I really want to not use a div. And we're using what? Border image slice? Let's Google this again. You know, we're gonna have another, you know, this is gonna be just for the website, and we're gonna have another tab just for Googling miscellaneous things. We're gonna do how to image border slice doesn't work on TD. It works on one and the other, but not both. That's the trick here. That's the issue we're encountering. I should probably type this in the right. Because I could do one, I just can't do both. Love the fact it's vintage. Thank you, man. Moving to him, any advice? Moving to who? I dreamed about it for real. Warcraft 4. I should probably play Warcraft at some point to understand. If I'm going to make Warcraft 4, I should probably play Warcraft at some point in life. Your dev tools on browser? What do you mean use your dev tool on browser? Are you talking like the shift inspect thing? Keep in mind, I'm not that knowledgeable in web dev. The most I know about is like some NPM stuff and Bun and the stuff involved with TypeScript transpiling. But that's me saying, hey, I'm going to pretend I'm still using C# instead of JavaScript, which doesn't always work great. When you're making Minecraft too. Yeah, MDN web docs, baby. Yup. That's all we do. Or get our Stack Overflow. She worked great. But when worst comes to worst, we go to the documentation. In fact, maybe I should just go to the table and TD. Document. Would it even be robust enough to cover like why CSS wouldn't apply to that? Like, I'm really curious about that. No. Tag. Okay, what is this person going through? Apply multiple border images and elements using border image source. Okay, so that's similar as me. It's displayed while the others be not be. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going through. I'm not getting that, but who knows? Maybe his fix applies to mine. You never know, man. Table header, and then you have your TDs. Yep. And then what's your CSS looking like? Oh, it's up there. Okay, he's using like class specific, right? Like dot is class. But he's doing the same thing as like image slice. So we're doing essentially the same thing. Well, it depends actually. Where's the calendar class for table? Yep. And then, are you using it for TD at all? He's not using it for TDs. Just set custom borders on all sides. offset to divide it in 9 regions. Yeah, I'm using this property though. But he's using something different. He's using border image, so maybe I should try that out instead. No, we're using this explicitly. But he's specifying this additional property to it, so maybe that's something changed a little bit there, but I'm not sure if that's significant enough to. That's also for z-index. I'm not gonna mess with that because I refuse to believe that z-index is the issue here. Yeah, I refuse to believe that. Span. Span. Actually, you know what? Question time. What is the difference between span and div? I'm actually kind of curious about this now. Is a block element, inline element. Ooh, okay. Huh, so maybe if I use span, it would keep the ordering correctly. Because I didn't like how the div, like, just changed the ordering, but maybe span might be what I need. I don't like to have to use another element, but it might achieve what I would desire it to do if this doesn't work out. Because I'm willing to say that there's something weird going on with styling tables and TDs for whatever reason. So maybe we go back to the solution we had in mind before, but use span instead. Oh, the sibilance is really bad. That was aggressive. Yeah, it's an ergodoc easy. Of div. Yeah, here, it's a keyboard. Memory keyboard. There we go. Okay. Sad. But we do the thing. Let's just see how this works. Okay, that just breaks in a whole new fun way. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, that's beautiful, dude. That's beautiful. Oh, brother. Okay. I guess we just do divs. I guess that's just what we do. In fact, that's just what we're just gonna do this. Okay, it's kind of better. Not quite better, but kind of better. I don't know what's going on here. Why, oh, I didn't select this guy. There we go. Back to somewhat normalcy. And hey, it's actually kind of sized the way I want it to. Okay. We're div boys today. We're div boys. We're boys of div. No escape. Just div. That's all we can do. That's all we can be. That's all we were meant to be. Just div boys. Tragic. Also, let's do something real quick. Let's I don't know. Let's do a little git init. Probably should do that. And then what? Git branch. What, main? Is that the command you do? Oh, master. I forgot how you init a repository. Do I have to do like /b? Oh my goodness, what? Oh, checkout B does that. Where are you from? Oh, you're talking to... No, that's Base Morgan. Was sent to the back rooms? Yeah, it came back. Under the rug. Tightly tucked under the bed. Okay. Again. See, this is some senior developer moves here. We do what? How to init git repo. Like, literally so much of what I'm doing... I mean, maybe not for work. Most of the stuff is like I'm knowledgeable about it. But when it comes to stuff like this, when you're learning something new, this is all you do, dude. This is all you do, man. You just Google. You find it out for yourself. At Legions has a git init guide. I'm sorry, what? That's crazy. Okay, and then how do you set the branch? How does one set the branch? You're not answering my questions, at Legion. You're hurting me, dude. Get remote. No, that's for adding the remote remote repository. I'm looking to just set the dang branch. Okay. At Legion, corporate hell is not on my side. GitHub, save me. It's one of those things where I've done it a few times and I never remember it each time I do it. No, okay, get init, add a... Is it repairing a bad repo? No. You know, honestly, what am I... If I do git status, is there already a branch on branch master? I'm already on master. It already generated a master for me, never mind. So no need to make a branch. Okay, and there's no remote, so I can't just do push origin. So we have to do GitHub CLI. What was it? GitHub repo create. GitHub repo create, and then we set the name of it, and then we can do like public cozy cabin site again 2, like version 2, I guess. That's what we could do, and then we could do public, because why not? It's not like I'm going to store anything particularly bad here. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? Origin, yeah, I'm doing origin master, dog. Do I have to set origin to... Okay, we'll do that later. We at least have some tracking, at least. So we have something. Yeah, git switch. I know there's git switch. I'm kind of a boomer because I'm not sure if it's a boomer. I keep doing. I'm so stuck to just doing git checkout -b and then the branch you want to create, and then like, you know, -b and then origin, whatever, for if you want to track it to another branch. That's what I've been doing it all these years, man. That's the way I'm stuck in my ways. I know the new kids are using git switch. I'm an old man. Okay, I'm not really old, but I'm stuck in the way of doing it this way. Yeah, get an ish. No, I just said. Get a remote ad. How do you set origin? I think it should be simple. That way you guys can see my repository. Now you can see the code, the website for yourself, man. Get remote ad. Is used. Okay. Okay, that's simple enough, I think. And then get at github.com. Yeah, .com. My username. And then what did I call this again? Cozy Cabin site v2.get. Yes. Oh my goodness. I need to turn off my... 1 second so you guys don't see my password. 1 second. Is that enough? No, I need to disable the other one to DSLR too. Oh, we're going dark. Going dark. Beautiful. Okay, we're back now. Okay, that means you guys, ladies and gentlemen at home, can now go on to githubu.com and then leave a bunch of issues on my repository. Do I have a branch? Master should have branch protection, I believe. It should have branch protection. I'm kind of scared if it doesn't, though. Yeah, look at that. It's red because it's HTML and it knows that's what's hot right now. That's what's hot, dude. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah. Look at that, guys. Look at that. HTML, CSS, 0 JavaScript. That's all you need, baby. That's all you need. All right. I still remember for the other website, or the current website that's hosted right now, there's that just one issue that Penguin reported saying, hey, it doesn't work in ultra wides. And I was like, ultra wide people don't exist. They're not real. They can't hurt me. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm Omniz X9. Yeah, new branch name. Yeah, that's if I care to do git flow. Should we do like an actual pipeline, a CI/CD? Should we do continuous deployment for this? For this simple HTML, CSS website, are we gonna set up like a continuous integration deployment for this? Like what kind of imagine running unit tests on HTML. Is that a thing? Like someone has to Google that. Someone has had to Google that. How to unit test HTML. No, that's not PHP, that's logic. Just normal HTML. Nah, in JavaScript, that's a problem. Nah, I want pure HTML, baby. I want to make sure this HTML code behaves exactly the way I want it to. Nah, no, it's JavaScript stuff. You see, it has the DOM stuff. Nah. Wait, what is this person's... Wait, I have to test unit HTML. Oh, this poor guy. It's deleted by the person who originally... Oh my goodness, that's like Dark Souls notes of just something bad happened here. Something really bad happened here. Yeah, it's just gone now. Yeah, how do you even unit test HTML? Oh, that sounds like a special type of hell. Imagine working. That's like you drive 45 minutes to get to the office. You pay for parking. You walk in there. You sit at your desk, and then you start writing some unit tests for HTML. Yeah, the post being deleted is the cherry on top, dude. That's like the perfect. Do you have a deployment URL? No, I can set it up though. Ultra wide, yeah. I think I have the GitHub is here. Well, let me find it. I still have the repository there. It's always nice knowing that it could be worse. I'm so happy I don't work in web. That sounds like not funnest. The Cozy Engine? No, that was last week. Yeah, Cozy Cabin Games website. Is that the one? No. No, because I made my framework public, which is like a not terrible idea, but it's not any utility for anyone. And then issues. Ultra wide support, February 3rd, 2024. I was like, I mean, he's right, but I don't think this is ever gonna get resolved. I think this is gonna just be an issue that stays there. It's like the issue I reported for like this library for C# Twitch integration stuff, and they're like, it's unread, and any other reply they made is like, hey, this project is basically dead, and we gave it up, so just go somewhere else. What an awful nightmare it is. You should do it. Yeah, Renee. Yeah. I'm with you, Renee. Just do it, dude. Why not find out why it's so bad? It's different to hear like if someone says, oh, that's a bad idea, but I never did it. That's a coward right there. But if someone says, that's a bad idea, I did it. I went bald because of that. My marriage failed. Then you go, okay, that's some respect right there. That's respectable right there. That is respectable. We have to do socials as well. I need to make pixel art version of the socials. What socials what do you guys even care about social wise? I'm a hermit. I don't post maybe as much as I should be. But like what would people even want? Like the YouTube? I mean, you found me through YouTube, right? I guess Discord, that'd be a good one. Ahref. And then, do you do an image in here? Is that how that works? Or can you source an image? I forget how it works. I just do an image tag. Jeez, that's humongous. Why you got padding in i3 and your monitor so small? I'm glad you noticed. I'm surprised no one else has pointed that out. That they're like, this is such a small form factor already, and I'm still like, you know what? No, I don't care. We're gonna have some style. We're gonna enjoy this monitor. Why not? Why not go the extra mile, dude? If we're dancing, if we're walking on thin ice, why not just dance? Image source domain or file path. Yeah, that's the tag for image. I need to add a picture for it. Usually X formerly Twitter. YouTube posts. Oh, I should probably do YouTube posts. TikTok has a lot of people from all over the world. Yeah. Yeah, at least Discord for sure. We're gonna make this a forum, guys. We're gonna make a forum. That's gonna happen. Either that, or I end up making the MMORPG. We turn this website into an MMO. It'll be super cool to have an MMO, and then when people talk in Discord, like their character in here also shows the dialogue. There's no form of privacy. It's just everything it's all just this one giant mess. Yeah, I'm not liking this header. We're gonna have to do something with that. We have to do something with this. This feels much more like an RPG online, though. So we have to make images for all the socials. Where's this? 32 by 32. I think we're gonna use the same color. Actually, no, we're gonna go to this guy here. Yeah, that's a nice one. Twitter perplexes me. It's so stupid. I can't get over X. I can't call it X. Like, it's just not, it's not real. It's not real. I refuse to believe it's real. Yeah, let me go Zeet. Like, Twitter makes sense. You're tweeting. What is, X? Oh, I'm gonna go Zeet. Let me go Zeet real quick, guys. What does the Discord logo even look like? I'm close enough. Close enough. That feels a little wrong. That looks right. That looks good to me. Maybe add some little edge dithering just to make it pop out better. That's largely optional. I think this largely looks good as is. Very soft. Discord. Should probably also like set the link to something, but that's for losers. Look at him. He's just there. '12-core CPU, yeah. AMD. I'm sorry, Morgan, I need to give you better information to work with. I really do. I feel like I give you like a bag of rocks and then you have to like work with that to a piece of masses. Where's my PC part picker? Oh man. Okay, let's see here. Let me give you the actual specs. All right, Morgan. This is for your knowledge. All right, guys in chat, just pretend like you didn't hear what I'm going to say. That way, you can ask Morgan and get the information from Morgan directly. Okay. I'm not saying like everyone asks like at Morgan now. Like, what's the CPU? I'm just saying like there's channels of information dissemination. Where's my build? Where's my build? I know I have a build somewhere. No, I'm not making a new build. I want to see my current builds. Saved part list. There we go. My current build. Okay, here we go. So I have an AMD Ryzen 9 3900X that runs at 3.8 gigahertz and 12 core processors. Okay. That's once again, just to make sure, AMD Ryzen 9 3900X 3.8 gigahertz. And then what's the, I guess it's the only thing that really matters, right? Everything else, people don't really care. I don't see anyone asking, like, what type of RAM sticks do you have? Specifically your RAM sticks. What type are they? What are your SSDs? I don't really hear that. What kind of power supply are you running? All right. I feel like if he messes around updating his website too much, he will end up making an MMORPG. I'm kind of really... Because, like, there's Spacetime DB, right? Like, I've done back-end infrastructure before. Not good. I did it in PHP in a LAMP stack. That's a really old way of doing things. But, hey, people are still using PHP, right? But no. But now, there's, like, this thing called Spacetime DB, which is, like, a better... You can host it yourself for free. It's meant specifically for MMOs, for indie developers. So there's nothing stopping me from going to Costco and then ripping out a PC from one of the checkouts, bringing it home, port forwarding my IP, installing Spacetime DB and just making a server out of it, and just turn this bad boy into an MMO. Like, I'm just saying, nothing has stopped me from doing that. It uses Rust. I dog on Rust, but like for stuff like this, like I'd be fine. Actually, I think it makes sense to use Rust in this circumstance. Like, this could happen. We can make this happen, guys. Pencil like a B-rated Bollywood star. I'm reading it with my soul. I'm glad Morgan. Does your hardware have? Don't threaten us with a good time. There's a database framework every second. Yeah, but this one's different. This one's different. I don't know. What this runs for like 750 watts though. Like the power, that's the maximum this power supply can handle. And that's the same thing with my UPS. How much watt does your hair dryer have? Oh man. Different. Uses Rust. Yeah, I usually dog on Rust for making a game engine. I wouldn't use Rust, but for stuff like this, it's not the end of the world. It actually makes kind of sense to do that, especially if it's like business logic. Oh my goodness, I'm speaking like as if I'm. Especially since back-end logic should not change very frequently. Business logic. Oh my goodness. What's next? I'm going to say institutional knowledge. Alright, what's X's thing? We're going to use X. Do I really want to? Oh my god. I'm just going to make my own social media, guys. How about that? Instead of having to, because I don't like X or Blue Sky or any of these things, I'm just going to make my own social media, and we're just going to... It's going to exist just for this. I guess that's what my website is. I guess that's essentially what this is meant to be, right? Yeah, I refuse. YouTube, I guess that matters. Yeah, that matters at some point. YouTube's more geometric. So it's like what? Too soft shapes like this. And you just cut out the play button. I mean, this is much more rounder than YouTube, but you know what? Maybe YouTube should be more round. How about that? How about I didn't make a mistake? It's actually YouTube who made a mistake. YouTube is the one at fault, not me. Oh my goodness. It's on the axis of symmetry, so I can't mirror it like that. Oh my goodness. What a fool. And we just cut it out. Maybe move this up a little bit just so it's not double pixeled. No, that feels wrong. This all feels wrong. Everything just feels wrong right now, dude. This makes no sense to me. None of this looks right. I'm discontent. world wants me to feel like I'm crazy, and I'm not crazy. I'm not. Okay, let's add this guy. Hey, another one. Beautiful. Splendid. They're not aligned. I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore it. It's fine. It is fine. I am fine. This does not hurt me. And then we're gonna add a little splurge from the... I need to make a format for devlogs at some point, but we're gonna have to do some JavaScript and file loading to do that correctly. Cause also they should be like H. Yeah. And it's gonna say, I did stuff. And maybe have an image or video of the things I did that day. If I make it longer, what would happen? I have conquered Western Europe, South Pacific Asia. You are next. Okay. Perfect. So now you guys can be informed about the regime's movement throughout the world. Splendid. Okay, this is formatted badly though. Also, I didn't close a tag. Bad me. Oopsie. Okay, that's more nicely formatted. Though honestly, I kind of prefer if these were in line, but it is what it... Unless I just span it. No. Do I have to div it? Do I gotta div you, dog? Gotta div it up? Yeah, we're divin'. Nope, divs don't work. Life is a lie. There is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Queen of England. Oh wow, that's actually true now. That's actually true now. Oh jeez. Okay, we're just gonna make this be, instead of doing an H3 tag, because I'm not really feeling it. See, I want this to be in line together. That's all a gamer wants. Alright, header 4. Just keep making the number smaller and smaller. Eventually it'll work out. It doesn't though. Log4j patched. Oh, that's the regime moves. Use section tag. Just a casual one. I'm using Vim Packer, a native plugin into nightly builds. Oh, I'm not using it. I'm using just basic Vim. Just good old fashioned default Vim. I tried adding Roslyn and stuff to it and then lazy loading, but I'm not using any of that right now. Okay, you said a section tag would be what I desire. You lie! Okay, no, actually, did I even write it correctly? No, you said section tag. Okay, cool. Alright, section tag did not work out. It's okay. We can always just Google. is the answer. It's a div. Oh, you have to do inline though. Display inline. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe I don't have to do div. I mean, I could just do. Maybe this is just fine. Okay. Not quite my tempo, but we're getting there. Oh my goodness, we got far enough where it's like going and wrapping around. Hey, there we go. I, however, do not want this to be in line. So I just do a BR. Nice. Oh, beautiful, joyous day. Our website is getting closer. How you code without Google, big brother? Brother, you just saw me Googling right now, man. Faux pas, cozy. Cozy's a casual menace, a casual one. Yeah, casually just being dictatorial. This is the website for a game. Yeah, the game deving happened earlier. Oh, man. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still sick. And I think we've been going for how long? About almost 4 hours, jeez. Yeah, I need to get some rest, guys. But I'm not gonna hang up yet. We're gonna be on here for a little bit longer, just to answer some questions before we call it a night. So now's your opportunity to ask your burning questions, ask for totally golden advice and not career-ending advice. Totally not what I offer here. Totally good advice. Not stuff that's gonna get you blacklisted, probably. Oh my! Am I gonna have to do this passkey thing every single? Oh, you're killing me, dude! You're killing me. 1 second. That's not gonna be cool, dude. That's not gonna be great for my productivity. That's not gonna be great. Good night. You have a good one, Dragon. Do you know how to assemble a game? Do you know the Semblance game series? I have not. What is that? Assemblans? There's Assemblans. It's a card deck thing. How much I have to eat? How much you have to eat? How much? What do you got? Where are you gonna eat, Equalizer? Can I do your Cornell notes? Oh, brother, I can't even barely do my own notes, man. Yeah, I'm glad you dig the keyboard. It was great. What should you? Thanks for the stream. It was great. What should you to progress in your project the fastest? Like, what should you do to make quick progress in your project? What you should do? I'm not sure, man. It really depends. Like, I think if you have a clear vision, it makes it easier because you know what you need to do, and you're spending less time veering off course and then coming back. That would help me if I had a better vision. But I think part of it's just doing stuff, man. And you kind of build that intuition the more you work with your project. Vision, and I mean, the more familiar you are with your tools and your language you're working in and whatnot, the faster you're going to be in general. Of course, you can like pick up Vim if you want to be fast with manipulating your text, but that's a different thing. And I don't think that's more marginal comparatively. Light bulb I just got on Amazon. You can search up like an incandescent bulb. I got a 4-pack. One burnt out because I had it there on max, so that's bad. But yeah, just a bulb, and then you could get a dimmer to make sure it's very low like that. Normally it would be this high, but it would burn out way too quickly, so I use a dimmer to keep it low. It's nice because I can keep my hand on here and it warms me up and it doesn't burn me. It's very nice, especially as things get colder now. It's very nice, very nice. Are you married? No. Not yet. Himanshu. One day, hopefully. But until then, we just grind. We work. We get things done, dude. And then, yeah, man. Man, this should be like a Bachelor show, but it's like very programmer oriented. Hey, here's Phil. Or not Bachelor, what's it? Is it the Bachelorette? Yeah, I think it's the Bachelorette. Either way, it'll be kind of funny. Like, here's Phil. He uses Vim. Tyler doesn't like Phil. Tyler uses Emacs. Like, imagine the weird the dumb programmer beefs that would happen in the house. Like, and they always rent out these nice places, right? But for that kind of show, you have this nice place with a pool and everything, and then like 90% of the footage is just them on a table with their laptops. Just so tell us, Phil, how's your serverless architecture coming along? He married to his work. Yep. And for swapping to the Ergodoxy wrist. Well, thank you. Thank you, Morgan, for reminding me as well. Good night, man. It was a chill stream. And I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Well, as always, guys, thank you for the company in these streams. I really do enjoy it. Hopefully you had a good time, and hopefully hopefully it was relaxing for you and encouraging for you to do your own work on your own time. And yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna try to work on feeling better and getting over this code. But anyways, guys, hope you enjoyed. I'll catch you next stream. And as always, stay cozy. Ta-ta.